What is up, everybody, and welcome to the first ever Dudes Who Bet Sports.
So you want to bet sports, but you need some advice on how to cash in big at a heck of a price. Well, if you want enough money to line your shorts, then you're in the right place. This is Dudes Who Bet Sports. Dudes Who Bet Sports, it's your favorite show. Dudes Who Bet Sports, where degenerates go. Dudes Who Bet Sports, time to change your approach with Aaron Halterman and his father, the coach. Let's ride.
Well, the Associated Press is full of shit.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Dudes Who Bet Sports Show. We've been building up. We kind of started this site off and started this podcast off with college football talk. We've been building up to this night. It's National Championship night. We're moments away from kickoff. We thought we'd do something special and come at you live during the game. So, Papa Dude, what is up? How are we doing tonight?
Dude, great. Do you have any idea when the game actually starts?
Well, it was listed as 7 o'clock. I'm going to guess about 7:15. So we got a little bit of time to talk about some stuff that's been happening for a little bit. They're kind of previewing the game now as I watch. So we'll see when it starts. But it's going to be here pretty soon for sure. And I guess a good way to start, as Sydney joins us and says good evening or great evening, gents. And nice to see you, Sydney. She mentioned she went to this game, her North Dakota State Bison, 9-time champs in 11 years. They won the Division I AA championship on Saturday. Another great game from the Bison.
Oh, it was a machine. Don't know how much effect the injury to the young quarterback for the other team. I think he would have made somewhat of a difference for them because he started playing quarterback when this playoff run began for Montana State and was excellent. He got hurt on the first series. I don't think they would have beat North Dakota State, though. I don't think they could have ever stopped them. That was a very impressive performance.
It was funny. Heather and I went out to eat. And we were about 10 minutes away from the house where we went. It was 14-0 when we left the house. And then when we got to the restaurant, it's like, oh my gosh, like they have totally broke this thing open now. So I didn't even watch the second half. And then I got better things to do than to watch 42-0 or whatever it was. So.
Yeah, I agree with you. I didn't either. I didn't watch the second half much. Just switched it over there. See the score once in a while. Just a very impressive program.
Yeah. Had to be fun for Sydney being there. I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a good time at Sam Houston as well. I know you went there. So that's a good doubleheader. As we say. All right, and Isaac's joining us. Hey, Isaac, good to see you. We'll see what happens here with this game, and thanks for everybody for watching it with us. I'm going to pull up on the screen the live betting lines. We'll have these up throughout the night as well. Right now, when we talked about this game on Thursday, it was a 2.5 points. Georgia was 2.5 point favorite. Now they are a 3-point favorite in the game. Are you surprised that the line has moved in this direction as we're just moments away from kickoff?
Not really. I think most people that bet late, obviously, are taking Alabama. It's just so hard to bet against them. Yeah. You know, I did an article. I hadn't really got it finished yet when we were on the air Thursday discussing the game. I got to breaking them down position group by position group. And, you know, there's a couple of things that really stood out to me. One of them, when I started breaking down the defensive lines of both teams, I thought Georgia would have a clear advantage. They don't. When you look at the stats, this shocked me. Georgia has 45 sacks, which is pretty good. Well, it's very good. Alabama had 52.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have guessed that. I would have guessed that Georgia had more sacks than Alabama. And then rushing yards. Alabama is giving up 82.3 yards per game. Georgia's 82.4. So they're identical. That really surprised me. And when I just kept going through and breaking them down, I don't know how Alabama's played so many close games. I really don't. Because in my opinion, they win a lot of the position groups head-to-head with Georgia.
Do you think with Alabama playing in the tougher side of the conference, I mean, and their division just seems much tougher than Georgia, it may have led to some closer games? Because it does seem like the better teams in the SEC were certainly over on that side. They
Oh.
usually are, and it seemed that way again.
Well, and the other thing is too, the crossover games. Georgia had Arkansas, which was a good team, not great.
Mhm.
And I don't know who the other one was, but they didn't play Alabama. They played Auburn. That was the other one.
Yeah.
And Auburn was down this year. So they didn't play the really good teams from the other side, and the East is weak. So that's a very good point, and that may be the reason why those stats are the way they are. The secondary was the only thing where I think Georgia had a big advantage, but they didn't have a big advantage the first time they played them.
Well,
they torched.
I think the big thing to watch tonight, I think the weakness of the Alabama defense is the secondary, but the weakness of the Georgia offense is to throw the ball.
Yeah.
And I think that's a problem. And I think the strength of the Georgia defense is they can really stop the run, but can they defend the pass? It's just kind of a perfect storm of problem for Georgia. At least it was the first time. We'll see if it's the second time. It's really incredible that Alabama is a 3-point underdog after beating this team fairly easily on a neutral field just a month ago. I mean, that is just really incredible to me that that's how it is. But that's where we're at right now. As like I said, we're getting closer to kickoff. Looks like we're going to do the national anthem, all that kind of pregame stuff. So we've got a little bit of time. While we do, and I'll keep an eye on this, and when the game starts, we'll go back to it. But I think we need to talk about the NFL real quickly while we wait. And I'm going to scroll down to the bottom because we got to talk about the Chargers and the Raiders first. This was the damnedest game I've ever watched, maybe in my entire history of watching football. The Raiders win in overtime 35-32. That doesn't even begin to describe what happened in this game. I mean, were you watching this game last night just thinking, what is happening right now?
It was two teams that couldn't get out of their own way, for one thing.
Yeah.
It was the circumstances, because they got down to overtime, and if the game ended in a tie, they were both in the playoffs. I have never seen that in my life.
No.
And then they knock out Pittsburgh, which won their game, had to have Indianapolis lose, which they did.
Yep.
And then they're in the playoffs, and they're thinking the only way we can't get in the playoffs is if the Chargers and Raiders tie. And who in the world would think that that's almost what happened?
Yeah, I need to wave to Cohen. Cohen Welch is watching us. He said wave.
Okay.
So waving to Cohen there. And, yeah, I'm sure if Cohen was a little older and he understood exactly what was happening in that game, he would be mad just like his dad. His dad and I were texting last night. It was incredible. I mean, I've been on Staley, the Chargers coach, all year long, and I will continue to be. You have to be a certain kind of special to not be in the playoffs with Justin Herbert as your quarterback. This guy's fantastic. He has proven this year to be one of the top 5 quarterbacks in the league. We don't get to see him because of just crazy decisions. Even before the crazy timeout, which was just insane, going for it on your own 18-yard line, and not only going for it, running it right up the middle, the most unimaginative play call you could have. It's one thing if you put the ball in your hands of Herbert and he makes a throw and either, he completes it or he doesn't, but it's at least your best players, putting it on the line for you. But just to run up the middle was crazy. It's amazing the Chargers were in that position last night. It's amazing they're in a position to have to come back from 2 scores to beat the Raiders. It was unbelievable. I couldn't believe it.
You hit the nail on everything I was going to say. Let's go to that decision to go for it on your 18-yard line. The stupidest coaching decision I have ever seen.
Yeah.
And this guy's done this over and over. There were several coaches that got fired today. The wrong coach is still coaching. If I was I'd have fired his ass immediately after the game. What are you thinking?
Yeah.
Okay, let's think about this. The risk is not worth the reward on the 18-yard line in a 17-14 game in the third quarter when you still are under control.
Yeah.
You're not getting blown out.
Yeah.
If you don't make it, you give them 3 points at least. They have 3 at least. You're damn lucky you didn't give up 7.
Yep.
Your defense bowed its neck and held them to 3.
Yep.
Also, if you make the first down by running the ball, you're going to get what? 2 yards, 3 yards?
Yeah, you're on the 20-yard line.
You gain absolutely nothing except a fresh set of downs. That's it.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It was crazy. And then, of course, the biggest gaffe of it all, the Raiders, I don't care what anybody says, the Raiders were clearly content to run out the clock. They were not in a hurry. They were not, playing aggressive at all. Now, maybe they run the play before they call a timeout and they get 10 yards because the Chargers are just that bad in run defense. But there was no urgency out of the Raiders at all. They were definitely just going to try to run out the clock, not worry about it. And they call a timeout. So it was very just insanity to see that happen. And even like the announcers were like, they're trying not to be like, well, fans are doing like, what the hell are they doing? But even Collinsworth was like, what is going on? So
he was trying to control himself.
Yeah.
It was insane. And okay, he said this is what he said today. He called timeout to get his best run defense out there. He wanted to make sure he had his best guys out there.
Yep.
Well, if that's the best guys he's got out there, that's pretty pitiful. I'm sitting there watching this and I'm thinking it was so bad, that last defensive play. I thought they let him get a first down on purpose. I really did.
Well, that's the other thing. Forget about the coaching aspect of it for a while. The players still have a lot to blame.
They do.
Right?
How about
all you have to do is stop them?
Yeah. I don't think
getting 1 yard.
Right. I don't think they kick the field goal if they don't make 9 or 10 yards on it.
No, because there's no point. The risk is not worth the reward at that point. No. But when they got 10 yards, it's like, well, shit, yeah, we'll kick it. I mean, the worst that happens is he misses it.
There was one reason that made sense to me for them kicking it, and that is they did not want to play the Chiefs.
Yeah.
And they knew that. They knew they were going to have to play the Chiefs if the game ended in a tie.
Yeah.
And I'd heck of a lot rather play the Bengals than the Chiefs if I were Raiders.
I think that's fair, and I think that certainly was in the back of their mind. But again, I don't think they were willing to risk not making it at all. They needed to get that kind of break. Update on the game: they're walking out for the coin toss right now. So getting set. I'd say 5 or 10 minutes, but I'm glad they kind of are delaying this so we can kind of talk about that game. That's one I thought we got to get that out of the way early. It was just crazy. It was crazy.
I guess the analytics said he should have gone for that on the 18th. Come on, that's bullshit. There's no way there's analytics say you go for that.
Here's the deal. Yeah, I don't know. Of course, he's like Mr. Analytics, which is just crazy. He cost them games all year long. But I don't know that the analytics, how they could have said that. And if they did say that, I think I would toss them out the window in that situation. Here's another thing. Okay. And I haven't heard anybody talk about this.
Okay.
Wouldn't you think the analytics would have told you after you scored to make it a 1-point game right there at the end to go for 2 instead of kicking an extra point?
I kind of thought they would.
I thought they would too, and he didn't. So I thought that was really interesting because I would think analytically, if you're going to stick with that, it'd tell you to go for it there.
Well, analytically, it's going to get your ass fired. He's not going to last much longer doing this.
Right, yeah.
And football, it doesn't change. 4th down in the third quarter in a 3-point game on your own 18-yard line, it doesn't matter how much you need, you punt the ball. Sure, nobody wants to. You don't want to punt the ball.
Yeah.
But this isn't a little baby stuff. I'm not getting my way, so I'm going for it. You got to punt the ball.
Yeah.
And it's just, and here's another, you mentioned Herbert. Okay. Would you say that Justin Herbert is in the top 4 quarterbacks in the AFC?
100%. Yeah.
Okay. Now let's look at the top quarterbacks in the NFC. Mm-hmm. In the NFC.
Okay.
Aaron Rodgers, his team's in the playoffs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tom Brady, his team's in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Dak Prescott, his team's in the playoffs.
Yep.
See where I'm going with this?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Great
Yeah.
quarterbacks are in the playoffs.
And it's
And
not like he's helpless everywhere else. They've got good players around him too.
Listen, that, in my opinion, is the third best team in the AFC, and they're not in the playoffs.
Yeah, I agree 100%. We've said it on the show a lot. We really, really like them. Let's get to the game here. Kickoff getting ready to happen. Martin is joining us. He said 33-28 Alabama. Let's see. I love sports bets. High all best bet of the game. Georgia team total first half over 13. So there's that. Rex Ryan did rip Staley all day today. It was kind of fun watching that. We're gonna viral video. Welcome. He said saw his first show first time catching a non-horse show. So welcome, and glad you're here. All right, they're kicking off, guys. So I will flip it back over to kind of their live betting lines here, and you'll see it's blank because they're in the field of play, but it'll pop up for us when there's something that happens, and we'll kind of analyze the live betting lines as we go along, and obviously analyze what's going on the field. I'm guessing I'm going to be behind you, Papa Dude, so I'll just be prepared for that. Usually streaming is just a little bit behind. So
okay.
Yeah, where I'm at right now, Alabama's just taking the field. So
you're way behind.
Oh my goodness. Well, don't tell me what happened.
Well, you're not way behind, but you're pretty far behind.
All right. So Alabama's at the 25, and let's see. There's a snap. Okay.
So, if you're watching it and it's not streaming, they've already ran their second play.
Oh, geez. This is going to be a long night for me. Feeling so. Oh, man. Yeah. So they ran and they got 5 yards.
I'll just play like I'm not watching it.
Okay. All right. That's fine. That's fine. So interesting. 2 plays already, and it's early. But one thing Alabama did against Cincinnati that I thought was interesting is they came out and they ran the ball. They ran and they ran and they ran.
Mm-hmm.
2 plays, 2 runs. So is that going to be the strategy tonight, to just try to run over them? Papa Dude goes, no, they probably just threw a long pass.
They didn't throw a long pass, but they threw a pass, and it's first down Alabama.
Okay. Well, I can already tell I'm wrong before I see it. Well, I mean, that's a short little pass, though.
Yeah, that was more of a running play, actually.
But, yeah. So I guess the overarching theme of what I kind of meant by that is they really played ball control against Cincinnati. Mm-hmm. I thought, more than I thought they would. Let's not forget, Young is a Heisman Trophy winning quarterback, and you're playing ball control against Cincinnati. I thought that was interesting. We'll see if they do it.
Something just happened that we'll wait till you see it.
Okay, well, they're getting ready to play here.
It's good for Georgia.
This is going to be pretty funny.
Sure. For Georgia.
Uh-oh. A sack. Okay.
Not only a sack.
Oh.
Now, I don't know if this is going to count.
Okay, so a sack and a fumble and a recovery by Georgia, and they take it in for a touchdown.
Now, I didn't get a chance to say this before the game, and I wish I had it, because to me, the key to the game is, what is Georgia going to do to get pressure on Young?
Yeah.
They've got to get to him. They didn't, and they just did. I don't know. That's going to be close.
So a call on the field is a touchdown. They're going to review this, obviously.
Yeah. I believe it's going to be a touchdown now that I've seen it again.
Okay, I'm going to see it for the first time here. So, yeah, sack. Oh, yeah, that's a fumble, no doubt.
Unless they say his arm's going forward. We haven't asked Nick Saban yet what he thinks of the call.
Well, you know what? Now that I see it from that angle, I think his arm was going forward.
Yeah, it's going to be close.
It's very close. It's a very iffy play. It's one of those plays, if you're not watching, just listen to us. Baby, probably should turn on TV, but but if you're not, it's one of those plays where the arm goes forward a bit, but he also got it knocked out of his hand. That's going to be really close.
Well, and the key is the call on the field is a fumble. So,
yep.
But of course they're now running it in slow motion this time. It's close.
Yeah. So I think they'll stick with the call on the field.
I think so too. Although his arm, when you slow it way down, his arm is coming forward.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, that's Martin agrees. He says the arm's coming forward. Steve thinks it's a pass as well.
well, it's very close. And the reason I'm saying this, his arm's going forward, but was he actually trying to throw the ball as he's getting tackled? Where was he throwing the ball to?
Williams was standing right there. That's so I think that is where he was looking. This is a huge call, obviously.
It's a huge call because this is something that Georgia needs.
Yeah.
Oh,
absolutely. Especially when you're a team in doubt. You've been beaten by this team a lot.
It's not
getting a touchdown like this.
I'm going to bump ahead of you. It's overruled.
Overruled. So Martin was correct. They overturned the call. It'll be 2nd down and 10 for Alabama. There you go.
Yeah.
Well, that's huge. That's a huge break.
It is. But let's remember one thing. They did get to him, and that is huge for Georgia. They've got to get pressure on him.
Yep. That's a good point, and he had no time. Still, that's big. That's a big time break.
Oh, it is, definitely.
Probably the right call. Would you agree?
I think so.
Yeah.
And let's not forget, Alabama gets all the calls. So,
yeah.
Sorry, being partial here.
Yeah, Steve says momentum's huge. Georgia just lost it. Yeah, that was big. But like Papa Dude said, at least they got pressure on him that time.
They did.
It seems like the first 3 plays, Alabama had kind of gashed them, and now at least they get a little bit of stop. Georgia's still in good shape here. Get a stop. And they'll be all right. So, 2nd and 10. Alabama's all the way up to the 44-yard line. Just took a couple of plays. See what they do here. Yeah, a little more of a safe bubble screen and about 12 yards. So, not good for Georgia.
Alabama's they've just got athletes all over the field. Somebody gets hurt, boom, in comes somebody else. Can't even tell the difference.
Well, that's the thing. You just run a play like that. That's just a simple bubble screen. Most teams are not going to get 12 yards out of that. They're going to get 2. Yeah. And that's just kind of the difference between the two. Yeah. The line right now, it's still 2.5, minus 2.5 for Georgia. So not a whole lot of movement just yet. You don't see those lines move until you see scores. So we'll see what happens when the first score happens here. Alabama all of a sudden flips to the favorite if they go down and score. That'll be interesting to monitor these, all game long here.
Pretty obvious here at the start of the game, they're going to come out and try to throw short passes, which might mean that Alabama's guarding against the home run ball that hurt him so bad in the first game.
If you watch the Cincinnati game, it's similar in that they're not trying to hit the home run ball. They're throwing short passes instead of running the ball, but it's kind of similar. 3rd and 1 here for Alabama. They got about 9 yards on 2nd and 10. Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels like they're just going to try to control the clock again. They've already ate 3 minutes off the clock, and
they're going to eat 2 more.
Yeah. So, spoiler alert. So a 1st down. Did they run it?
Yeah, they ran an option.
Yep. So they're running outside. They've ran outside on them every time so far. So they're trying to get to the edges. They're throwing passes to the edges. So obviously they're a little bit scared to go through the middle, but it's working pretty well so far. And there you see that line drop. Alabama, it's pretty much a pick 'em now. It's a minus half point or plus half point now.
Unreal.
Yeah. So if you liked Bama, you had to bet them before the game. You just had to.
You have to. It's the safest bet in college football. Pick Alabama.
Yep. Well, Mike Samich always says first half Alabama is always a great play too.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, 8 more yards, pass little out of the backfield, just little short passes that if your team was doing it, you'd probably be saying, why aren't they going down the field? Because they'd be getting stuffed, but Bama's getting 7-8 yards of play. Yeah. They brought pressure that time and didn't get there.
They've always got a plan.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's,
You can have a plan when you got studs.
Another outside run. This time Georgia stopped him, though.
Yeah. I don't think you can go wide on Georgia because of their speed. I think they're trying to stretch the field a little bit and setting something up, probably.
That play there was like a counter. They countered like they were going to run a little reverse to the tight end and then pitched it out to the back. So maybe trying to bank on Georgia being a little over aggressive with that one. Already down to about 10 minutes in this game. So like I said, they're working the clock.
They are.
Oh, they gave him that first down? He didn't get that.
I didn't think so either.
Oh, that was they gave him a great spot. Oh, there's a blitz.
Again, got pressure on him, screwed up the whole play.
Yeah, so what happened there, I think 19 was getting ready to break open, but he had to throw that way too early.
Yeah. Yep.
Let's see that replay.
It just getting pressure is a key.
Yeah. Well, that time the linebacker was unblocked. Yeah, that guy, that's a touchdown if he didn't get pressure. He's one-on-one. He's on a linebacker. He's got him beat. Yeah. But he couldn't get it to him hardly.
Mm-mm. Very obviously what I know I'm play ahead of you, but very obvious what Alabama's trying to do. They just ran another bubble screen.
Yep.
Georgia played that very well. Looked to me like the back might have taken the wrong angle on that. Should have went inside, I think.
Yeah, I just saw it as you were. That was almost like watching TV and the guy's doing the replay for you. You were analyzing it and the play was happening there. So, but they defended it better, no question. Still
Yes.
5 yards, and that's what they want to get in. Their third and mediums. They've had it all the time here. So here we go, 3rd and 5. Nope, incomplete.
Man, now you wait till you watch the replay here. This could easily have been a pass interference, but they didn't throw it.
Okay, let's see here. I think he just kind of tripped over his own feet.
Okay, you're rooting for Georgia. That's good.
No, I think he did. Now, I will say, if he doesn't fall down, he's wide open. They've got a first down, and it's 1st and goal at probably the 5. So a big-time break for Georgia, or if you think he interfered, then maybe a no call. I just think he kind of tripped. Field goal is good. So Bama on the board first, 3-0. That's a win for Georgia, you think?
Well, sure. They didn't score 7. So, yes, it is.
Yeah.
The bad news is they ran off 5 minutes and 20 seconds of the clock. And, that's huge. Shorten the game. So now the next thing will be, how can Georgia react to the Alabama defense?
Yeah.
What are they going to do? Are they going to do anything different this time? They gained a lot of yards in that first game.
Yeah.
They really did. They scored 24 points. I would say if you'd asked them before the game, hey, we're going to get you 24, I would have thought they probably would have said that'll be good. We'll win this game.
I agree. I think when we talked about that, hey, let's try to, if Georgia can get 24 points, they need to win it this time around. That's kind of the big thing. If Bama gets over 30, they don't have a shot, I don't think. Quick, we'll go to the live lines now. 3-0 Alabama. You can still get Alabama plus 1.5. Are you surprised? I thought they would flip to the favorite after that score.
I think just because it was a field goal.
Yeah.
It didn't quite go down. It had been a touchdown, definitely. Would have
just
changed.
A second ago, you could bet Alabama just to win the game at even money. That's still a pretty good bet, I think, at this point for sure. Over under 50.5. So you see that drive. You see that they took a lot of time off the clock, and they only got 3. Do you lean either way, or still a little too early for you to determine that one?
Well, it's way too early. This is college. You know how quickly they can score.
Yeah,
in college football. So,
I agree.
I mean, Georgia could run the kickoff back right here.
Yeah, I would lay off the over-under right now. I mean, I like this game to go over before it started. So if you have the over bet, I don't think you need to double down yet on that. Let's just see.
I will tell you on the over-unders, I don't like betting those unless it's way high or way low.
Mm-hmm.
I struggle with it. I don't trust myself in betting those over-unders. Now, if it's 75, I'll go under. every time because it's hard for both teams to get 75 points.
Yeah.
If it's 35, then I'll look at going over.
One game I think of during the season was that Mississippi-Tennessee game. That line was like almost to 80.
Yeah.
And you were like, no. That's hard to do. I don't care how good those offenses are. And it did. It went under. So, So if you're watching live betting or you like to live bet, and I think everybody does nowadays, Cindy's got a good point. And this is something I really like to do as well. I like to see one possession from each team. You know, It's not the end all be all, of course. Things like you said in college football can flip. But you kind of get the idea of the game plan and what these teams want to do. So let's see what Georgia does. I think Sydney's right about that. Don't need to rush just yet.
Do you think the Georgia quarterback gets a bad rap?
Well, I think we live in an environment of college football where these recruits really get overhyped. And I think because he wasn't a high recruit, he probably does. He's going to have to perform tonight. I don't think he's been too bad.
But look against, they just put the stats up against Michigan, 313 passing yards, 3 touchdowns, rushed for 32.
Yeah.
You know what? He could win a lot of games for a lot of teams.
Yeah. And,
I mean, if you're going to compare him to Young, okay, he's not as good as Young, but I don't think he's awful.
Right.
Well,
he's a former walk-on, and I think those guys just automatically kind of get pigeonholed and they're not very good, you know. But he's in the national title game, and that's more than any other, quarterback in college football other than Young can say. So
he just got knocked on his ass. So.
And a sack and a loss of about 12 on the first play.
All right, he sucks.
Lincoln Riley joining us on the show tonight, and he says he's currently watching this game to scope out our next transfers. Lincoln, can you confirm Caleb Williams and Mario Williams will be at USC? Either, I think it's going to happen tonight or at least tomorrow. I think you're going to get that announcement. Can you confirm that for us? Can you break news on the Dudes Who Bet Sports show? We would appreciate it if you could. So let us know on that. 2nd and 24 is not where you want to be against this Alabama defense.
No, it's not.
Yeah, this is a problem. And an up the middle run. Got a little there's a penalty.
We got a flag, and I think it's on Alabama.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Delay a game, Alabama.
Must have had. Maybe how would they get a delay game?
It's not one you see very often. Delay a game on the defense. Saban is pissed.
I think they gave it. I think they threw a flag on that guy's name, that funny name, because he's got a stupid last name.
He's
Toa.
Yeah. As you were saying that, I'm watching there. I think we don't have the sound on, obviously, because you can't have the sound and try to listen to each other. But I think they're saying he was calling a signal or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
It sounds like Magic bet the Tide.
It is.
It's crazy. I don't know anybody that bet Georgia. All right, there goes. Here's a good, nice run by Wilson. That's not going to help your quarterback get street cred when he's running in the middle of the field and just drops the ball.
He got it back, though.
He did get it back.
He wouldn't have got it back if he was a 5-star.
Yeah. So. Yeah, nice scramble, though. Gets them in a manageable spot. They could get the first down here.
They could. They need it.
Totally dropped that ball. That was scary. Lincoln confirms that the two Williams brothers will be at USC. They've got the red carpet rolled out for him. So
he's got top 5. Here we come. That's all Lincoln cares about. Is I think he means top 5 recruiting class.
Yeah, exactly.
You're good at that, Lincoln. You suck as a coach, but you're good at that.
All right, delay a game now on Georgia. So, not what you wanted right there at all.
No, you can't have that. It's hard enough against Alabama without that.
Yeah, that's not what you wanted at all there. So let's see. Live betting lines still sitting. Let's see. Alabama now. They just took it off.
Yeah, because Stetson didn't look too good on this next play.
Clayton chimes in and says, I saw Phil Mickelson on the Peyton and Eli one night. Who do you have? Yeah, we do need a guest.
Get on here, Clayton. They're the best we can get.
Yeah. he's about as good as Phil Mickelson golf wise, right?
He's got a nice dry sense of humor, that's for sure.
That's true. Yeah, he could say some funny stuff. I agree. I'm a little bit afraid to send him the link. There's no telling what might happen. Yeah, so 3 and out for Georgia. Gonna have to punt. Now we'll see what that line flashes up. That's going to be Alabama's going to be favored big time.
Oh, definitely.
Probably 3-4 point favorite when this new line flashes up. And Bennett is shook. I can't argue. He drops a ball out of mid, just drops it for no reason. Looks like to be running for his life a little bit early.
He had no
punt. Okay.
He didn't have any time when he threw the ball, when he went back to pass. And the reason he dropped the ball was he saw a 255-pound mammoth coming at him, I think.
Yeah, but you still just can't drop the ball.
I know. I'm trying to defend him. I like walk-ons. I don't like these 5-stars. I've never seen any pan out at Oklahoma.
So, first down, you call a pass, you get a sack.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Second down, you call a pass, he scrambles. Third down, you call a pass, and it's incomplete. You got a quarterback who's a walk-on. Maybe run the ball once in that sequence. I thought that was interesting.
Well, yeah. You want to compare the coaches? I mean, you're going to go down that route?
No. No.
I'm not a Kirby Smart fan. You know that.
Oh, I know. Yeah. I don't know. I just felt like that was odd.
I rest my case.
Yeah. All right. Let's revisit. Alabama now 1.5 point favorite. So
yeah, I guess they don't think they can run the ball. I don't know, but you would think you got to try.
I sure thought they would try once in those 3 plays they ran there. So, yeah. Let's see. Over-under's down to 47.5.
Wow. It went from 50.5 to 47.5 and only about less than a minute ran off the clock.
Yeah. Cindy makes a good point. They may have tried to run, but they had some penalties and they got behind the chain.
Yeah, you're right, Cindy. And they got that sack. So
well, on third down, it was 3rd and 5. You could have seen a draw, some kind of run play.
Yeah.
And then it's 3rd and 10, and kind of your hands kind of forced when that happened. So yeah. Good point. Let's see. Mark's at a bar. He said, everyone here is pro Georgia. I'm already getting mocked for shouting Roll Tide. Good for you, Mark.
How about this, Mark? I absolutely hate them both. That's why this game sucks. I don't give a shit. I can't stand either one of them.
That's why we're on here live. I wanted to be interested in the game somehow. So we got.
Oh, okay. I remember that because, it's a good thing the Blues aren't playing. I'd be watching it.
Well, absolutely. We wouldn't be live if the Blues were playing right now. No. By the way, as we got a commercial here, a little hockey history was made the other day. That was Sunday. The Blues, for the first time in franchise history, won a game when trailing than less than a minute left. Won the game in regulation for the first time in franchise history. 2 goals in the last 47 seconds for the Blues to beat the Stars 2-1. That was something.
Yeah, that's hard to believe, isn't it? In all the games that they've played, you'd think that would have happened.
To win it in regulation, though, that is like crazy. Like it hadn't happened in almost 3 years in the NHL. Period. Yeah. So we're not talking about winning the game. In overtime after you tie it.
Yeah, the Blues are playing great.
Yeah. Yep. They are. I thought we had got good goaltending, Mark. By the way, in that game.
No comment. We did. And we got really good goaltending the game before.
Yes, we did.
When Husso played.
Yep, we did. All right, short pass Alabama, Georgia, all over it this time. So are they going to adjust? And have they adjusted? That's the big key.
No.
So you're ahead of me one. All right, analyze what just happened for the second down play.
Well, they just threw another little quick slant over the middle and got the first down.
Yeah. So in that play, I love this because you analyze it and it's happening right in front of me. So this is working out. On that play, what I saw, guys covered him really well. I mean, just threw it right in there. All right, analyze this one.
Just a shitty call.
Yeah, yeah, up the middle. They stopped the run. First time we really seen them go up the middle. So
They have to run it some. They have to.
for
You know,
sure.
everybody gets mad because they're throwing the ball, and then you run a play and you get nothing. What are they doing for? That for? Well, you got to run it some. You have to.
No question. No question about it. All right, another pass, another about 6-yard pass, and now they're third and medium again, or even short. Looks like what, about 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3?
Yeah, this is a big play.
They are setting up G to go deep soon, and that could be. You nickel and dime, and then you hit them over the top. You see that a lot.
Oh man, what a play by Georgia. Oh, sorry.
All right, what happened?
Well, really good call through a screen pass. Georgia defender ran through the screen and made a great play. That might have been. I'm watching it on the replay now. That might have been a touchdown.
That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they had that. They had some guys out there on that. He wouldn't have went the distance.
No, he definitely would have had the first down, though. Great tackle. Gosh, tackle.
Yep. Great speed.
Here's the replay. Let's see the screen here.
There wasn't anybody out there.
Ooh, he may have went.
Now, there's another guy over there that was.
If Williams gets the block, he may have went because he needed one block and he would have got sprung. But all for naught because 16 made a fantastic read.
Fantastic.
Yep.
There's athletes all over the field out here. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That was a great play.
Yeah.
Great play.
I mean, he came out of nowhere.
Yeah. I don't know about you. I always on those 3rd and 2s, 3rd and 3s when they call the screens. I just think that's one of the hardest plays to do
it is
in those situations.
Yes, it is. They didn't execute it real well. That's a huge stop for Georgia.
Yep, it is a huge stop, and Georgia actually flips to the very slight. Well, it's a pick 'em again, actually. Both teams, you can bet them at -115. Now that just flips. So Georgia is a favorite right now at -120 if you bet them to win, -110 if you bet Alabama. And the over-under now down to 45.5. You biting on it yet, Papa Dude? You going over or no?
I don't like those. You know that.
Not low enough for you yet, right?
No, it's got to get out in the 30s.
Well, give it a little bit. We'll see.
I'm a very cautious bettor. I'm on a roll right now in basketball.
Yeah, you are.
I'm on a roll, especially in college. Now, NBA is tough, but I'm betting the money lines in the NBA and doing okay. But
yeah,
boy, those spreads are tough. So I'm on a roll, and a lot of gamblers, when they're on a roll, they go crazy and just bet everything. Not me. I'm a pessimistic type bettor. So I'm thinking, okay, I told my wife today, I said, okay, cautious. Going to be cautious. I'll play this for as long as I can. So, going easy, not testing my luck too much. But and boy, there were some dandy college basketball games to bet tonight. Nobody that you ever heard of was playing.
Oh, I know.
But I'm on the roll, so I had to pick them. So
I know you text me and you said the college basketball post is ready, and I got on it. I said, did he just make up schools? Like bad.
I was looking up some of them, and one of them was the Campbell Fighting Camels.
I bet on the Campbell Camels before. That's a true story. I bet on Campbell before.
Oh, and they're playing Winthrop, which I've actually heard of. Winthrop's usually in the.
Well, surely Winthrop will beat them.
They're not very good. They're not very good this year.
Winthrop is not very good, huh?
Nope.
That's surprising.
Yeah, and then we got the Oregon. The only team from a power conference or a major. The other two teams play tonight. It's Oregon and Oregon State.
Mm-hmm.
And Oregon State's awful, but Oregon's not very good this year either. So
really,
yeah.
See, I haven't other than our Sooners, I haven't watched a lot of college basketball yet. I've been into the hockey like we talked about. So
Sandy's extremely upset because she thought when football was over she was going to see me again. Now I'm watching basketball. Saturday, I don't think I moved from the chair.
Yeah.
It was cold outside and everything. Basketball, football.
This was a great sports weekend. It really was. The games Sunday were so good. We'll talk about a few more NFL games when we get a lull in this one, but gosh, all day those NFL games were great on Sunday.
Yeah, there was
So.
a lot of drama. There really was.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt about it. Thanks to the Jacksonville Jaguars, so they caused most of it. There's a Georgia run play, got a couple yards.
Yeah. I tell you, these two teams are hard to run on. They're tough.
These two teams and Clemson, when they were a little better, they just are better up front defensively than everybody else.
They're bigger.
But they're bigger and they're just more dominant. Like they just are able to make plays with their front.
They're very fast.
Yeah.
Fast, powerful, just really good players.
Yep. All right. Another run play and nothing.
I'm starting to lean towards that over-under a little bit more.
Well, we've got two possessions now. Once Georgia's possession's over here, we'll have two possessions to kind of make a decision on this, one way or the other. Yep. So Georgia came out, tried 3 passes, got some penalties. That kind of cost them, play calling. This time, 2 runs. I'm sure you've already seen the third down play.
Well, right now, yeah, I have. I don't think Georgia could score on Oklahoma right at the moment. Well,
I would challenge you on that one.
Well, that was pretty stupid. But anyway, yeah, they're really having trouble. They're just Alabama looks like Georgia's defense against most of the teams that Georgia played.
Yeah,
this year it really reminds me of that.
Yeah, another third down play. They get pressure on Bennett. He rolls out of the pocket and just throws it at the feet of a receiver. So 2 straight 3 and outs. Certainly looks like Alabama's moving the ball much easier than Georgia's going to be able to move it tonight.
But this is starting to shape up as kind of what we thought that first game might be between these two. Low scoring. And because Alabama's moved the ball some, but not just great. They're having a nickel and dime it. They're struggling a little bit.
Yeah, no doubt. Good. Gosh, you know what I think is a very underrated skill, as it looks like Georgia's going to get a penalty for kick catch interference. Just as I was getting ready to say that, catching those punts with a guy barreling down right in your face and knowing if you drop it, you're going to get smoked. I think that's a very underrated skill that these guys are just really, really good at.
Well, just picture yourself. You're standing there. You got to catch the punt, which is way high up in the air. Yeah. It's coming from like 45 yards away. There's 85,000 people watching nothing but you.
Yep.
You have no chance if you fumble it. They're going to get it 9 times out of 10. Yeah. And like you said, if you try to run it, somebody's going to knock the crap out of you. And they're yelling obscenities and everything else at you while you're waiting to catch the ball. Yeah, absolutely. You got to have some nerves to stand in there and catch it.
If you put a normal person out there and you just punt it to them and there's nobody around them, you're going to catch about half of them maybe. And and usually the guy in the game that's catching the ball is about half the size of the guy that's barreling down, getting ready to tackle him too.
Yeah, you're right. That is hard to do.
Yeah,
that's that thing.
I know. And when we go to the game where we sit, you can really see how high those punts are too. It's a skill.
And it seems to me like in the last couple of years, at least, the punters and the kickers in college are so much better than they used to. Everybody's got a guy that can just punt the crap out of that football. This 50 yards is nothing anymore.
It seems like they've kind of gone more all in on trying to develop kickers and weight programs for kickers and stuff like that. They've kind of been more about that lately, because you're right, everybody's got a kicker anymore.
Maybe a little bit more athletic too.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. As we look at the live lines now, this is the most Alabama's been favored by yet. They're favored now by 2.5 points. Of course, they're getting the ball, at about the 40, 45-yard line. That's a big reason why. Over under now 45.5. So didn't move. Actually went up a point.
I thought it would.
I think because of the field position for Alabama, it probably factored into that a little bit. Yeah, I would just wait. I would just wait on that.
I'll tell you another thing. Now, if Georgia can come out and stop them right here, that's another sign that they're going to be able to play better defensively against them this time than they did the first time. Because this is perfect field position for Alabama to do whatever they want.
I would say this is a pivotal moment in the game.
Yeah.
And definitely more so for Georgia because of how they've looked the first two possessions and, just because they cannot fall behind 10-0. I think this is a very pivotal drive right here. I know it's early. It's not the end all be all, but this is going to be interesting to see if they can stop them on this because it's not going to be easy. Even 3 would be a win, don't you think?
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Each still be in a 1-score game. Sure.
Yeah. Michael Myers says, can I get a bomb to Jameson Williams? He's got him scoring the first TD at plus 650. Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay. We'll root for it. That would be great for you.
I would say a shot's coming up here in a minute. So they've been very patient.
Sydney kind of alluded to it and we commented on it at the time. I think you're right. It's going to happen eventually. Hopefully it comes for you or he gets that first one for you there, Michael, but they're not going to just throw 2-yard passes the whole game.
Yeah. I'm really surprised. They must be dropping people deep and giving them that underneath stuff.
Yep.
Hard to see on TV.
Well, once again, it looked like he looked deep a couple times over the middle there, and then he just threw it away, he being Bryce Young. So 2nd and 10, just threw the ball away. Nobody open on that one. That's a win.
Yep. Very, very patient game plan for Alabama.
What'd they do there?
They just ran it to the left, wide again. He got 4 or 5. Got the crap knocked out of him.
Yeah. There it is now for me, busted out a little bit.
This is what you call big boy football.
Yeah, there's that 16 again for Georgia. He's a stud. He's made like 6 tackles, I feel like.
I tell you,
it looks like a block in the back.
I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Stop that guy.
I'm liking what I'm seeing in Georgia. They're getting after Alabama.
Yeah. All right. 3rd down and 6 here. Uh-oh. They stopped them. That's huge for Georgia.
And here's another big deal. They knocked the snot out of Young. If you'll remember when we were analyzing this first time they played, I made a comment that he's not going to see pressure like he's not seen anything like what he's going to see.
Yeah.
And he's going to get hit in the mouth, and he didn't.
2 guys really just nailed him that time.
And now he's seeing pressure, and he's got hit, and we'll see how he reacts to this.
So, something I've noticed on multiple occasions, Georgia has a guy running absolutely free and unblocked into that backfield when he drops the pass. So that's an adjustment Alabama's going to have to see and make. They're going to have to, obviously you got to block guys, and if somebody's coming free, you got to have a guy running out as a safety for him. So that's going to be interesting. That's definitely something that didn't, like you said, that did not happen last game.
No. Now they're on the 8. Let's see if they can get anything going offensively because they've got to make a first down here.
Yeah, that's the thing. They don't necessarily need to score a touchdown here or even a field goal, which both would be great, but they cannot go 3 and out. They just can't.
No, because they're gonna break here in a minute.
Well, at least they got some positive yards, but there's a flag. Uh-oh.
Got another penalty, and that's killing them.
Is that on Georgia?
Yep.
What was it?
Well, I don't have the sound on, and I looked. I think they hit a guy in the head.
Ooh.
On a block. It's not a vicious.
Yeah, legal hands to the face.
Yeah, he just got his hand up and wasn't vicious or anything.
I think that's 5. Is that 5 penalties on Georgia or 4?
It's a bunch.
Yeah, Alabama has none. And yes, that's definitely a penalty. No question. As I see the replay.
I don't really think it was vicious, though.
It wasn't vicious, but it's still a penalty.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
Yeah. They've been legit calls.
Oh, yeah.
I will say that. I haven't really seen them get screwed much. All right, 1st and 14. Again, behind the chains, exactly what you don't want to be.
Nope.
Yeah, just run and try to get some of it back. They got the penalty yardage back, plus a little bit. What
And
they
that
get about
was-
6 on that one? Yeah.
Yeah. Now they've got it. They got to complete some sort of a pass here.
Well, Michael alluded to it a little bit earlier. You don't have to have Bennett be a star in this game, but you got to get him in some sort of rhythm.
Right.
Where if he drops back to pass, you have some sort of confidence that he's going to make the play. So they've got to do that. They got to get that established.
And they just did.
Oh, okay. 2nd and 8. There you go. First down with the pass. Looks like a tight end there. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a good looking player too. That
Good
tight
Lord.
end,
Yeah.
a monster.
He is massive.
Good looking player.
Yeah. Just a little simple route. Run out there and turn around. That's all he did.
Yeah.
Used your size. First down of the game for Georgia comes with 2 minutes left in the first quarter.
Nice.
But the good news is,
Hey, where do you see this one?
okay, well, tell us.
Well, you can see it. This is the kind of play you've got to make work in games like this.
Oh, trick play. They faked a reverse and a long pass, and down to about the 30-yard line. And there you go.
You
The first
got
big play comes
Yep.
from Georgia.
you got them. You got to have plays like this work for you, and that was perfectly executed.
Yeah, that was nice. A great pass on that play, too.
Yep.
Man, really good catch. That was perfect.
Now, I've seen this with Alabama a few times over the years. If you can get some kind of rhythm going against them, their defense gets a little bit shaky at
Mhm.
times. But you got to be able to make the easy pass play on them. They kind of get a little bit leaky in that back end.
Yeah, they have trouble. They've had trouble in the past with offenses that operate fast, too.
Uh-huh.
And that's not going to be the case tonight
No,
with Georgia. But there you go. And now Georgia throws a short pass, and now they get 9 yards out of a little bubble screen.
and on the very next play that you haven't seen yet, they get well, wait a minute. That could have been offsides on Alabama. Nope, it's a penalty on Georgia.
Oh, so another penalty on Georgia.
A false start, I think.
Oh, that just kills you.
You can't do it. You just can't. On a
Yeah,
roll.
no question. Just showed it there. About 4 guys. I don't know if the center maybe screwed that one up and didn't snap it or what. But
Looks like it.
so yeah, it goes from 2nd and 1 to 2nd and 6.
Yeah, and it's killer.
Yeah, and I think that's. I'm gonna get it. Let me get an official count. I think that's 6 penalties now on Georgia.
Yeah, we haven't even played a quarter.
Yeah, so that's not gonna cut it. Let me
Now we played a quarter.
look up. I'll pull up the stats here actually.
Yeah, you got time now.
Okay, they ran out the rest of the half or the rest of the quarter. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they ran a running play and gained about 2 yards.
Okay, so 3rd down and 4 when we come back from the quarter. Let's pull up the stats.
You see, that penalty may cost them a touchdown. Maybe.
It cost them a first down, probably for
Oh, yeah.
sure.
Yeah, the absolute worst time to get it, 2nd and 1. It's terrible.
Yeah, let's see. Box score. There we go. Okay, Georgia. Where in the hell are the damn? Oh, team stats. That's what I'm looking for here. Penalties. Georgia has. Oh, they only 4. I don't think they've updated. I think it's 5 for 34. And Alabama has 1 for 5. So that's you just can't do that, like you said.
No.
All right.
You get fortunate enough to get 2nd and 1, you got to score.
Exactly. You have to.
And you got to get the first down.
We've played a quarter. The live stats are the live betting now. Georgia is a 2.5 point favorite, so they're back to being the favorite, and the over under is at 44. So interesting here. What would you, if I said, hey, you got to bet Alabama plus 2.5, Georgia minus 2.5? Where would you go?
I'd still have to take Alabama.
I would too.
It's too early to get off of them.
Yep, I would too. I think if you liked whoever you liked before the game started, I I think you can still like them now. With Georgia making that big play, it kind of makes you feel a little bit better. What about the over-under 44 points now?
Well, they've only got 3, played a quarter. Means you got to get 41 in the next 3.
Yep.
They may get 3 here in just a minute. I think you got to play the under at this point.
It seems like the way the game's trending, the under is definitely.
I really am liking what I'm seeing out of Georgia. Their defense.
Mm-hmm.
They are stopping Alabama much better than they did the first time.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Now let's remember, and Cindy said she got the first quarter under. So yeah, first quarter under obviously cashes, and that's everybody that had that. Congrats, including Sydney. One thing to remember, Georgia jumped out to a 10-0 lead on Alabama, and the first time, and then got absolutely dominated. And now it's 3-0. Alabama leads here, but you're almost like, yeah, they're starting to. They made a couple plays, and they after the first drive, they've shut down Alabama offensively. So
that's what I like, and they're getting pressure on Young.
Yeah.
He doesn't have much time. By the way, Winthrop did win.
Okay.
So the money line continues to roll.
There you go. Winthrop beats Campbell. That's the game everybody was tuning in to see.
Well, the next one I'm watching is the Kangaroos, UMKC.
Ooh, who are they playing?
Nebraska Omaha.
We've seen Nebraska Omaha.
Yeah. Nebraska Omaha's D1 now.
Yep.
And used to be D2. And that's a close one. Too close to call. It's 33-30 at the moment.
Michael Myers asked, do you think we're in for like a 9-6 type game like that Bama LSU game? Maybe.
I hope the hell not.
I hope so, too. I hope we get a little more. Oh, Bama, it's almost time to blitz. Great. Didn't get there. Georgia's, they got about 4. Ooh, I thought they were going to get more than that.
All right.
Bama almost time to blitz. Perfect on that one, and that would have been bad. But Georgia survived it. These Georgia fans are nuts. They're showing the crowd now. They got a bunch of loons.
Well, yeah, SEC football.
Right, yeah.
Of which I'm kind of dreading being a part of.
I knew that was coming.
I mean, our idiots will fit right in with them. There's no doubt as far as our fans.
Oh, yeah. 3rd and 9, first down. There you go. First and goal.
Very big play.
Yep.
I mean,
kind of did what Bama's been doing. A little slant and nothing fancy about it.
Nope. Laid it in there perfect. Mr. Walk On.
Yep. Run and stuffed.
Yeah.
On that last play, actually, as I saw the replay, pretty cool play design. They ran one slant, and then they ran another slant right behind him. And that guy right behind him was wide open because 2 guys went with the first guy who made the slant. I
don't like that run on first down there.
You did not like the run?
Too easy to defend.
Yeah.
It's too obvious. I mean, if you're going to run it, run a counter, run something. Don't just go straight at Alabama. Not very inventive at all.
Yeah, it seems like you kind of just waste it down.
Yeah.
When you do that.
I mean, if you're playing South Carolina or somebody like that, but.
And as much as you hated the first down call, I despise the second down call.
Yeah, I hate that too. That's too hard. Too hard to complete. You don't see it very often. And every team continues to run it all the time.
I know. I don't know what. Yeah, just a fade to the big tight end. And I don't think the tight end thought it was even coming.
Wait till you see the next play.
Okay.
Now, this they should have ran on first down.
Okay. All right, let's see it here. It's 3rd down and goal from the 9.
Mm-hmm. This is not a bad call.
Quarterback draw, and he gets down to the 5.
Wouldn't that have been a better play call on first down?
Yeah, I think your point is valid. If you're going to run it on first down, that's fine, but do something a little bit imaginative.
Yeah, exactly.
Get down to the 4 or the 5.
Yeah. And, you get it. You start on the 8-9 yard line, whatever it was, and you get 3. It's almost like you got defeated. It's better than getting nothing.
Yeah. After they got that first down, It's like if you got first and goal, you need to put it in the end zone here. All right, field goal up and good. 3-3. It's big though that they get the field goal. Yeah, you're right. A quarterback draw. I love that call on the goal line or when you're on about the 3 or the 4. From the 9, you better have a big time running quarterback to get it. You got to have a Lamar Jackson, a Kyler Murray type.
Absolutely, but think about it. You're not going to get 9 yards on Alabama on that situation.
Yeah,
you're just not.
Yeah,
they don't fall for that kind of stuff. That would have been a great first down call, though. Yeah. Get yourself 3 or 4 yards, get down to the 5, and now you're in business. But you cannot just run it straight ahead on Alabama.
No.
On the 9-yard line. That's just not very smart.
Yeah, not at the 9. You could have ran the quarterback draw on first down, get to the 5. Then you could almost run it up the middle on second down.
There's a lot of things you could have done. But
Michael Myers says we're way behind. I think another aspect of it, I'm behind because it's streaming. And then it goes to YouTube, and I think there's a little bit of a delay as well. So we will be a little bit behind you there on that one. So,
well, I'm not behind, Mike, but I'm trying to not spoil it for my partner here.
Well, you can if you want to.
No, it's okay.
You're still going to be a little bit of delay because of the stream going over to YouTube. You're still going to be a little behind.
But I'm watching it live here on TV.
Oh, I know. You're not behind as far as TV goes. I get it. Yeah. I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
All right, 3-3 game. Looks like everything's pretty similar as far as the betting lines go compared to what it was before when it was 3-0.
It's
over under now 42.5. That's a little
Yeah.
Who was the first player drafted from this game?
That would be that would be for this year, right?
Yeah. I think everybody thinks
I don't know who's eligible for the draft. You know, a lot of these guys are young.
Yeah.
Is that kid from Georgia eligible? That Nakobe Dean?
Yeah, I think he is. The other problem is COVID, the extra years. I can't keep like a kid that's a sophomore would not be eligible normally, but he could have been there 3 years. So
I would think he would be.
Yeah.
What about that Jameson Williams? He's pretty young, isn't he?
Yeah, it seems like he's definitely not a junior or senior, I don't think. I think Davis is eligible. Cindy says she's going to spoil it when something exciting happens. So
that's okay. Yeah. I don't think anything exciting is going to happen.
Well, we've had one big play. I wonder let's see what I think I still have that up.
I think I just saw Nick. I think I just saw Saban tell his offensive coordinator, "You're fired if you don't get something going here."
Georgia now with 97 total yards, Alabama with 80. So they did flip that. Before that drive, they had like 2 yards. So that's 86 passing yards to 64. Both teams aren't running. If you look right here on the screen, if you're watching, 16-11. Alabama with the edge, but that doesn't really matter. Neither one of them can run the ball yet. So
I really think that Georgia's got Young a little bit confused.
It seems it. They're getting a lot of pressure on him.
That will confuse you.
Well, and again, they're showing replays now. I'm sure I'm a little bit behind, but it's what I alluded to the last time when they had to punt. They have guys running free on Young right now. They're not even getting blocked. So Bama's got to make an adjustment or two.
I just spoke too soon.
Bama's got to make an adjustment or two on line of scrimmage. Now, listen, we've been saying Bama's going to go deep here soon. So we'll see what happens. Okay, first play action. He has time, and it's a huge play for Bama. And they're all the way to the Georgia 35.
And then fast forwarding, the receiver is hurt.
Oh, that's Williams.
And they've already lost Mechie. I think his name is.
Yeah.
Oh, this could be an ACL.
I'm a little behind, but he is holding that knee and he is in pain. You don't ever want to see that. That's bad.
Came down. He took a really funny step like they do when they tear an ACL.
Oh, Yeah, just saw the replay. Don't want to see that again. Oh, God. That doesn't look good.
Nope.
Immediately went down. I don't want to see that again. One comment I'll make watching the replay, that's a walk-in touchdown, but Georgia did get pressure at the last minute, caused him to underthrow the ball just a bit. They showed the back-end angle. There was nobody within 15 yards of him, but he had to wait on the ball, and Georgia was able to adjust and get him. Williams isn't coming back.
No, I think that's pretty serious.
Yeah, that looked bad. And I apologize to Michael because A, that looked like a touchdown. And B, there goes your back because he's not going to be back. So
yeah, that's right. And they didn't even mess with him. They didn't take him to the sidelines.
No, straight to the locker room.
That's not a good sign.
No, not a good sign at all. We head to a commercial break, and voila, Alabama now the favorite. So this game, it's never, if you've noticed, you've been following along from the first, it's never gotten more than 3 points one way or the other so far. So it's definitely a struggle and a much, much tighter game. It looks like we're heading for than the first one was.
Well, we'll see what happens now. Let's see if Alabama's got somebody else hiding over there that's just as good as Williams that they can put in, because I'm telling you, that kid's pretty good.
That's the type of guy I don't think they could lose this year. This is not the Alabama team of last year that was extremely deep.
Well, they've already lost Mechie too.
Yeah.
Mechie, however you pronounce it. And he's pretty. I mean, he's had more catches than Williams has.
Yeah,
but Williams is their deep guy. So that's two superstars that are out of there now. That's got to hurt them. Has to.
I think they're in a little bit of trouble. And if you remember, they threw a lot of bubbles to him as well. They were really trying to get him involved in this game, and for good reason. That's not a surprise.
Oh, he's a stud.
Yeah, he's a stud, exactly. But that was pretty gruesome.
Cindy said, "Next man up is who?" Well, you can bet it's a 5-star.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I think you're going as we kind of. I'll put up the box score here. Let's see. Williams had 4 catches already in this game. Bolden's been active. He's not that deep threat, though, but I think you're going to see him being used a lot more now with Williams out. But, yeah, Williams already had 4 catches for 65. That was a 40-yard gain there. But like I said, they had been throwing to him quite often in this game. We'll see who steps up.
Yeah. Well, here's some good news. Navy defeated Lafayette 69-55. And I got that one.
There you go. Navy.
And I wish I'd have bet them was my best bet. Almost did. And the Kangaroos now lead 47-40.
Oh, 47-40 Kangaroos over what are they, the Bulls?
Mavericks,
that's right. The mascot's a bull. Yeah. All right. Well, life goes on. Alabama, they're in a great shape now, and there's guess who? Bolden, and he gets about 9 yards. So
that'll be our next Williams for the night.
Exactly right.
They'll put him in there where Williams was.
Yeah, like I said,
Bolden's good, but they'll just move him to that.
Yeah. Cindy said he's in the tent. I thought that I was with you. I thought they took him right to the locker room, but they keep showing the tent. So
now he's over there walking around pretty good right now.
Huh.
I thought they were heading right for the locker room, didn't you?
It looked like they were heading towards that end zone, that corner of that end zone.
Yeah, that's what I thought they were doing.
Yeah, he is walking around.
Yeah.
I can't believe that. That looked bad.
Can't get hurt at Alabama. It's illegal.
I don't know. Sometimes, though, when you tear that ACL, I've seen guys walk out and then it's torn. So
now Cindy says he's walking to the dressing room.
Okay. Well, all right. 3rd down and 1. Big play and a penalty on Alabama finally.
Right. So. Did you hear that gunshot? Saban just shot one of them.
Our resident medical expert, Heather, who's watching the game downstairs, just texted me and say that did not look like your typical ACL tear.
All right.
It looked like dislocation.
Okay.
So maybe an MCL just from watching it. So there you go.
Okay. I trust her.
I absolutely do. She spotted when that wrestler got hurt the other night immediately. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? I don't see it. She goes, you're crazy. Look.
Maybe she,
Still no live betting on FanDuel. I can't believe that, Michael. That's awful.
maybe she had the script.
Yeah, no, she didn't. And a stop for the Bulldogs. That's big.
What's the analytics say here?
If you said that to Nick Saban, I think he might punch you right in the mouth if somebody said, hey, analytics say go for it.
Oh, Nick didn't take the analytics.
No. And by the way, Nick's won a few national championships.
Yeah, he took the 3 points. I think I'd rather have Nick than that goober for the Chargers, wouldn't you?
Oh my gosh, that looked like that was going to go wide and then it hooked right in. Yeah, I would. That's 100%, a million percent. Even though the guy at the Chargers probably had a better NFL record than Nick did with the Dolphins.
Well, that may be.
All right, 6-3.
6-3.
Boy, that field goal just hooked right in there. So Alabama shifts to the slight favorite now.
We're still looking at a 9-6. I'm telling you, it's starting to become reality here a little bit.
Yep, that over-under still hanging right there.
Maybe 12-9.
I don't know. We got some bigger plays by both teams on those last possessions. I'm not sure. I brought up the Dolphins while we're on commercial.
Mm-hmm.
So 5 coaches, there's 5 openings in the NFL. The Dolphins are one of them. How shocked were you that the Dolphins fired their coach today?
I couldn't believe it. I mean, 1-7, and they finished 9-8. I just don't understand that.
Yeah.
I thought the guy should be up for coach of the year.
Yeah.
To take a 1-7 NFL team and a bad 1-7. I mean, it's always bad, but this is really bad. And get them to win 8 out of their last 9 games. That's pretty good.
Yep.
And get eliminated from the playoffs last week and then come out and spank New England around yesterday. I don't know. New England may have rested some of their guys.
No, they were trying to win.
I mean, that's impressive.
Yeah.
And no, that's I don't know.
And nobody's talking. They lost 4 in a row. Well, they lost 7 in a row, but 4 of them was with Jacoby Brissett at quarterback.
Yes. I mean, that's just insanity.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Eric says Harbaugh to Miami. I think that's possible. I think they've got somebody in the works to fire him.
Didn't I see today where whoever's in charge down there said no way?
Well, that's what they said, but
which that means he's coming.
Yeah, exactly. Cindy says power struggle between GM and coach. Coach always loses. Absolutely.
True. Yep.
You know what? The Broncos fired their coach, and it's like, I don't think it's his fault. Like,
no, I don't either.
Is he going to try? Has to try to win with Teddy Bridgewater.
Yeah.
And then he gets hurt, and he has to try to win with Drew Lock. I mean, and you have to play, Herbert and Mahomes and Carr, who's had a great year.
Yep.
Yeah. I thought that was wrongfully too. The Vikings, it was another one. I don't think anybody's surprised. He's been there too long. Probably just need to change more than anything else.
Probably.
The Bears, everybody saw coming. And of course, Jackson.
I wonder if Pete Carroll's going to survive. I don't think they'll fire him.
I thought we would see Pete Carroll's name, but I thought it'd be more if he's retiring. But
they may be working on that, trying to get him to retire, maybe, so they don't have to fire him. I don't know.
Quickly, Churchill Downs. Sydney says, "What do you think of the?" Oh no, not that one. Sorry, this one, Sydney. What do you think about the statement from Churchill Downs today? Basically, if you haven't seen it,
I've not seen it.
Churchill Downs said, "We don't. Nobody's above the rules. We don't care. We're standing up to Bob Baffert. We're not letting him just get back in this thing." As Georgia returns the kick. Oh, but a penalty. Georgia returned the kick all the way past midfield, but it's coming back. Yeah, Churchill says, basically he can try to sue us. It's not going to work. We're going to fight back. We're going to do everything we can.
I think that's good.
I don't know that that's a fight they're going to win, but I'm glad they're going to try. But we'll see. It's good. It's a good statement. And I agree with this. Michael Myers says, is Diodoro above the rules? Honestly, Michael, my take on it, if it's not the Kentucky Derby, well, I guess we know. The Kentucky Oaks, they didn't make a big stink about. I think it's more of it happened in the Derby, and we have to do it as a PR statement more than anything else. So I'm on your side, Michael, for sure.
Yeah. And it's Baffert, and he's done it a lot of times. That's some of it too. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he's not suspended everywhere, but I do know, but
Yeah, it is what it is, right?
You know a lot more about it than I do, so.
Yeah, it's a weird deal. You can check out if you haven't yet. I'm sure everybody watching this has checked that out. But Magic and I did a video kind of covering the Baffert situation with the Derby and his options. If you haven't seen it, you can check that out on YouTube now, or not now. Don't leave us, but after the show.
I did see that. It was good.
Thank you. It's all Magic. He's fantastic.
All right,
two penalties in a row for Georgia.
There's a lot of penalties in this game. To me, it's a slop fest so far. What do you think?
I thought Alabama looked real sharp the first drive, and after that, I don't think either team's looked real sharp. Both teams did hit the big play, but other than that, there's not a lot of continuity to these offenses, either one of them.
No, to me, the offenses are just scratching, trying to find something, and not having much luck.
It's odd because I thought Alabama definitely had something, and then Georgia, it seems like they just adjusted and just shut down what Bama was trying to do after that. So you take out the big plays, there's been hardly any yards gained after that first drive from Bama.
No. And I remember that 9-6 LSU game, and this really does look just like that game. Neither team could move the ball consistently.
I think one advantage that Alabama has had so far in the game, they have a field position advantage. They've been able to pin Georgia down. Some of it Georgia's doing for just stupid penalties as well.
Yep. Well, you had the ball up around midfield on the kickoff return, and you got a penalty. Now, of course, that penalty may have been the reason they got it up there, but still, you just can't do that stuff.
No, you can't.
Not against
third and 12 just to give up play for Georgia in the punt. So,
and now they're going to get it back on about the 40-yard line.
Exactly.
Yard line. And they're going to make a play here in a minute, probably. Cindy says she's right about Baffert. I think you'll agree with that.
Yeah, let me see this punt and then I'll comment on that because I think we'll kind of have a stoppage. But yeah, I think Sydney is right. I'll bring that up on the screen here.
Bulldog's asleep. They just showed the Bulldog.
Well, he's one of the best mascots. No doubt about it.
He's cool. He just said, this is the shittiest game I ever saw.
Yeah, he's like, oh, great, another defensive. Oh, listen, I just bragged on Bolden, and he dropped the punt, but nobody around him, thankfully for him.
Yeah.
So, but you know what? Oh, there is the Bulldog. Oh, he's cute.
He's great.
Yeah, looks like we're going to maybe have a commercial or at least a little bit of a pause. And Sydney made the comment, she fully believes if Baffert was racing elsewhere or anywhere else but Cali, he would already be suspended 100%. Naira tried to keep him out and was not able to do it, but they at least tried. Churchill is trying.
So,
yeah.
If Naira was overruled, won't Churchill be overruled too by the courts?
That's the assumption. Yeah, that's the assumption. I can't say that for sure, but that's what everybody in racing kind of assumes. Michael said he's broken rules in every state he's raced in. Absolutely. He has at Oakland. He's had positives. He gets out of them, though, Michael. Like, they took the Derby away from Charlatan, and then before they're getting to run the next Derby, they gave it back to him. So.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Well, let's see. What number is this guy? Number 81.
Okay. Seems like 81 just made a play here, according to Post. So, second and 5.
He's the tight end, I believe.
Yep. And he's to the 30, to the 20. Didn't have the speed to get all the way in, be first to goal from about the 6. So lose your big time receiver, just go to the tight end.
Yeah, that's he can run probably faster than most other teams' wide receivers.
Yeah. Nothing fancy. This is a bad play by Georgia. This was nothing fancy. An out route by the tight end. You had a corner on him, and he couldn't cover him. That's pathetic.
Yeah.
That's Oklahoma type stuff there.
And there was no help either,
No.
Well, he must have had him one-on-one.
Well, there were yeah, he did. That's just terrible. First down run, so they're at about the 6. This is huge. This is going to be huge if they can get this in the end zone here.
Well, they just ran a good play, and the 81 did not catch the ball this time.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Now let's see if he was hit. He should have had it. That was a touchdown.
Oh, yep, just right to him.
Oh, my God.
Well, you make a big play, and then you make a blunder.
Oh, that was a bad one. Because a field goal doesn't kill Georgia.
No.
The touchdown really hurts them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, great pass right to him. It's a touchdown. He dropped it.
Oh, Georgia comes through.
So what happened here?
We had a sack.
Oh, that's big.
He didn't have time to throw. He rolled away from the pressure, but they got him before he could throw it. And that's a loss all the way back to about the 20.
Yeah, let's see. Happened now. Yeah, another guy they just couldn't really get blocked. 41 comes in. They had a guy on him, and he just kind of ate up that block.
Well, he did.
That's huge.
It really is. These big plays are amounting to field goals and not touchdowns. So it's 9-3, as the field goal was good. And it could easily be worse than that. So Georgia's got to be feeling pretty good about their defense. But offensively, they can't stay away from those penalties.
I know. The penalties really are what killing them, and I think it's getting them out of what they want to call offensively. Sydney pointed out the very first drive, and it's been that way from every drive. They get behind the sticks. Let's see. This is incredible. I think the live betting is incredible here. Alabama takes the lead 9-3. They're still just a 2.5 point favorite. Are you surprised by that?
Yeah, I kind of am. I thought they would go up a little bit in that.
Yeah.
Wow. I think it's because Georgia's defense is controlling them fairly well.
Mm-hmm.
Once they've not been able to just line up and do whatever they want.
No.
And they're going to make a big play or two. Georgia has made them kick field goals, and they didn't do that the first time.
Yeah, it feels like Georgia, the big plays have just been busts. Like there's just hasn't been anybody out there.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. I still think I thought Alabama would at least be a 3.5 point favorite.
Yeah, I would have thought so.
And so the trend continues. Nobody's been a favorite by more than 3 points the whole game here. What do we have left? About 8 minutes left in this.
Yeah, 7. Yeah.
Yeah, 7:07. Let's refresh here and look at some of the stats now. So you got Young. He's 14-22 for 182 yards, and Alabama doesn't have a touchdown. That's very surprising.
Yes, it is.
Very, very surprising.
He's got 182 yards, but he probably got about 60 on that one. Yeah, that's a lot of yard for a half and only 9 points.
Absolutely. He's on pace to throw for, let's say over 400 yards. They're going to get another possession, you would think.
Yeah.
The big deal and why the score is 9-3, 5 rushing yards for Alabama, 11 for Georgia. That's incredible.
Well, when you look at their stats, that's about what they do. They shut down the other team's run.
Yeah. Yeah. It's really incredible to see these stats. Let's see what the penalties are now. Go down. Georgia 6 for 44, Bama 2 for 10. Say that's big. Time of possession, it feels like Bama's had the ball the whole game. They really haven't. Only had it for about 1 minute and 30 seconds, or I guess it's 1 minute 40 seconds more. we said it when it was 3-0. We said it was 6-3. But Georgia's just got to get something established right here. I feel like they have to.
Yeah. If they could somehow go down and score and get up 10-9, to say they could hold that into halftime, because the psychological advantage is Alabama because they've owned them. Man, if you could go into half ahead, I think that would be a huge plus for Georgia psychologically.
Yep, I absolutely agree.
But it's easier said than done.
Yep. Yeah, I know. They haven't. Gosh, it's really unbelievable to think they got those 10 points early in that SEC championship game. And since then, they just have flat out not been able to move the ball on Bama. We're coming up on, 3 quarters and then 4.5 quarters, say. Just have not been able to do much of anything. And did that go out of bounds? Yeah, so they kicked the kickoff goes out of bounds.
You know, Bama's not – they're not playing like Bama. You know, they're making some mistakes and not cashing in. They're struggling.
Well, and we talked about it, you know, field goals. It shouldn't have been a field goal. The tight end drops a touchdown.
That's true.
So it just goes to kind of
what usually make that play, though.
Yeah, I know. That's a play that they make 9 times out of 10.
Cannot run the ball.
No, they're just getting stuffed.
Yeah.
But again, I want to go back to something you said. There's no imagination in their running plays.
No.
Just running it up the middle.
Well, their offense is very basic.
Yeah.
And that's the knock on Kirby Smart.
Yeah.
Great defenses. They're just unimaginative on offense. And he doesn't want to be that way. He wants to have an offense like this.
Yep. Absolutely. It's a ball control type offense. It's hard to control the ball, though, when you can't get first downs. And it hasn't been a problem because they've been able to run over people, but they've got a team now they can't run over.
But he's won a lot of games. So
absolutely. Yep. There's a positive play. First down.
And he's a good recruiter.
Yep.
And you can't really knock what he's done.
No, absolutely not. No. And listen, he's trying to do something that nobody else can do either, and that's beat Alabama.
Yeah.
It's not like other teams can beat this team.
No. If this is the only team you can't beat, you know, there's a bunch of them just like you.
Exactly. And they absolutely destroyed Michigan last week. So,
yeah, they did.
Can't get onto him too much. Oh, great. Did he catch it?
No.
No, he dropped it. That would have been a big catch.
Mm-hmm.
That would have been about a 15-yard gain.
I mean, Georgia, when he took over, they were good, but now they're great. So he's done a good job.
Yeah, he has. There's no doubt. No doubt about it. I think anybody that, you know, is on Kirby Smart kind of probably wishes that they had him, you know?
Yeah.
Unless you're Alabama, then you don't want them, obviously.
They're solid for sure.
Yep. Well, that's a good little gain to the tight end of about, he got about 7 or 8.
Yep. Now this is a key play.
Yeah. And this is kind of where they've been getting the penalty and getting behind the chains.
They can get a first down here. This is huge.
Is it 4-down territory?
Almost.
Yeah.
They got the first down. Oh, he fumbled the ball. But this may be down. He may be down. They're calling him down.
Okay. Well, we'll probably have a replay, I'm guessing.
It's a pass. Little slant. Got the first down. It is.
Oh, he's down.
He's down, yeah.
He's down. Yeah.
Yep. So that's going to get him on about, I believe, the 33, maybe 34.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 35. Now this is the first time I can remember where they've had 2 first downs in a row. Well, maybe the second time. And then they come back and get sacked.
Yeah, he was clearly down.
Yeah.
Yeah, here comes my play here.
So is the quarterback. He's
Well,
clear.
they ran a play action. Oh my gosh, that's a violent sack.
It is. That's what you call playing lights out right there.
That's what you call just.
Look at that. Yeah.
This guy's a little midget, and I'm just going to throw his ass to the ground. Is what that was.
I'm not stopping till the play's over.
Yeah.
Just come out of nowhere. I mean, that's what they.
He just ripped him down.
Yeah. God.
Wow. All right. Well, let's see what they try to do here.
Well, it didn't work.
Well, he's rolling out. Not good. Yeah.
I love what Cindy wrote down here at the bottom. We'll get that when we get a break.
Yeah, we get a break. Well, I have the reason why that is the case. I'm sure Papa Dude will have some thoughts too. There'll be a rant, I'm sure, on this, Sydney. You incited something. 3rd and 14. What do you do? Just play at the field goal here? Play smart? What do you try?
Well, you got to try to make some yards. I would say you get about 10 and go for it.
All right. Hell, the play's probably already happened. You probably don't know what to do.
Yes, but I don't know if they're going to go for it.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go. Tim.
I like the call. No, they're going to try to kick a field goal.
I think that's the right call the way this game's going.
Alabama, baby.
So 9-3. I think it's the right call.
Well, how long is the field goal?
It's going to be about a 47-yarder. He got to about the 30-yard line.
It's the right call if he makes it.
Well, even if he misses it, in a game like this, as tight as it is, points matter.
Get points.
Yeah, you got to get points. All right, yeah, about a 49-yarder. He nailed it. Ooh, great kick.
And that was a good drive there. They got some points out of it. And the field goal battle continues.
Well, it takes us back to what we were talking about, though. You've got to get something established. You got to get a drive. You got to be able to not go 3 and out there. So that was huge.
It's just a rock'em sock'em slugfest, and I just can't see the team pulling away. I really can't.
No. Yeah, we'll pull this up. Ooh, they're showing man, I'm telling you what, they showed a replay of Bama attack on that receiver on 3rd down. Holy cow.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he just murdered that guy.
Yeah, this is big boy football.
Yeah.
They're just killing each other.
Sydney said, I sure like these players not celebrating after every minor play other than a sack. That's because they're winners.
Yeah. Yeah. How come they're not doing commercials after so much here tonight?
I don't know. I think that's a good question. But yeah, that's because these guys, they don't have to get up and celebrate. They know they're good, and everybody else knows they're good.
This is not like they're doing anything out of the ordinary.
Exactly.
They're making a play like they should.
Yep. Exactly.
We used to always tell our kids when they score a touchdown or something, act like you've done it before.
Yep.
No, it's not a big deal. Act like you do this every day. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yep.
And let's face it, the NFL, it's all about a show. They're assholes. How else do you put it? I mean, it's all about them.
Oh.
They just want to be on TV and act, want to get on camera.
Yeah.
How about that? I don't even know what team it is, where they get in the end zone, they start like they're rowing a boat.
Oh yeah.
What in the hell is that?
Yeah, I know.
Is that what they do in practice? That they get there and
I would say that it is choreographed. Yes.
That's choreographed.
All right.
Well,
3rd and 7.
I got another thing. Don't let me forget this. It's about Beckham. Okay.
About Beckham. Oh, okay.
Don't let me forget this.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not knocking him. I'm just something I thought was interesting in the Rams game yesterday.
Okay. Third down, it's that boy again. You mentioned it all game. They are getting pressure on Young. They're
Yeah,
hitting
they
him.
are. And you got to ask yourself, why didn't they do that the first time? You know, they didn't get to him at all. They've changed up something.
Yeah.
They also just jumped off sides and gave him a first down.
Oh. Well, I'm not so sure as this game goes along if that's not the story of the first half.
Well, I think so.
If the penalties are flipped, I think Georgia has the lead.
Yeah, they
But
might.
They've just made too many errors. And again, in a game like this, you don't see these games very often anymore. But in a game like this, 3rd and 2 versus 3rd and 7 means a ton. You know, a lot of modern football, it doesn't mean as much, that 5 yards, but it does in this one. Yards and points hard to come by. So 3rd down and 2 now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
these
see
guys.
what happens here. Bama's seems like they got some sort of trick play.
Yeah, have you ever seen a guy lined up like that?
Nope, I haven't, but it was window dressing. Oh, what an individual effort.
Yep.
Wow, that was almost stopped for nothing, and instead they go out and get about 20 or 30 yards. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that was a 2-yard pass, goes for 30, could have easily been stuffed, makes the play caller look like a genius.
Yep.
And again, guys, that's what makes good coaching.
Yep.
Good players.
They had him stopped behind the line. He breaks a tackle. He jukes another guy, and he's all the way across the 50 to about the 43. And Alabama's in business again, and still can't run much. A couple of yards there.
Stopped him on the next one too. And the thing is, you know, if they make that tackle, if he doesn't make that great play, they don't get the first down. And it's, God, what kind of a stupid play call was that?
Right, yeah. Why'd he throw it behind the line of the game?
Yeah. You throw it out there and you hope your player makes a play, and he did. And that sometimes that's just the difference in a game. You know, he made a play and the Georgia guy was there, but he just couldn't get him down.
Yeah, one guy just couldn't quite tackle him, and the other guy kind of overran it. They had another guy there,
and then, you know, fans see that and they blame the defensive coordinator for Georgia.
Yeah.
Well, what is he supposed to do? He had the guy there. He just couldn't quite make the play.
Right. Yep.
And you know, it's just the way it is. And that's what makes coaching so difficult.
Yep, absolutely. All right. Huge 3rd down and 8 and a timeout. So here's the situation. It's 3rd and 8 from the 41-yard line. 9-6 game, minute 45 to go. In a game like this, if Alabama can go down and score here, I would say they're a lock to win this thing. That's as close as you could be.
I think you're right.
I think Georgia's got everything to lose in this situation and not a ton to gain. I mean, obviously it'd be huge to get a stop, but I don't think Georgia's going into the half ahead. You know, Bama's in control here. They're going to be ahead. It's just how much.
Right. Well, what do you call for Alabama? I think are they in 4-down territory?
No, not the way this game's being played. I don't think so. This is not a game you want to get overly aggressive with 4th down calls.
Well, if they get to the 35, do they go for
it? If they need a yard, that's different.
Okay.
But if it's 4th down and 4, I don't think you go for it.
Another way do you see this one? I mean, again, just a great catch.
Yep.
Did you see it?
Now they're getting ready to run the play here.
Oh, wait a minute. That's not a catch.
Oh, no, it bounced. Yep.
Hit the ground.
Catch. So, again, victory to the Bulldogs.
No doubt. And he's got to punt it now.
Yep.
Wait a minute. I think he's on the phone calling Coach Staley from the Chargers to find out the analytics on them.
Staley says, go for it. You got to go.
They call timeout because he can't get through. No, he went ahead and punted.
Almost a really good catch. Just hit the ground there. That would have been
a great catch.
So with this punt, let me see here. We got about a minute 30 left. Georgia is still, it's a 1.5 point favorite to Alabama. So Alabama's still a slight favorite.
Now, where do they have it? About the 15, 20-yard line? Is that where they have it?
The 10. Got it at the 10.
Yeah, I think you run the clock out, but let's see. Alabama's got all their timeouts.
Yep.
This is going to be an interesting last minute and 40. Alabama or Georgia's got to get a first down, or Alabama's going to get that dang ball right back in the same position.
And again, 3 points will make a big, big difference in this game.
Another just unimaginative play call.
Well, Georgia's going to be ultra conservative here
because you got to make a first down.
Well, the one thing you absolutely, unequivocally cannot do is turn the ball over.
Yeah, and I'm surprised St. Nick did not call timeout there.
That's very interesting to me.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
You might be thinking, okay, we're up 9-6. Let's make damn sure we're ahead 9-6 going to the locker room.
Yep.
Now, if they stuff him here,
he will call timeout.
He probably, God, they've let that thing run down to 50 seconds. It's a little surprising. Now let's see if he calls timeout. I think he's just going to let it run out.
Wow.
Aren't you shocked?
Shocked, because here's the deal. They're way down there. I mean, they're at the 12-yard line.
I don't get this at all.
No, that's odd.
It's third down and about 5.
Yeah.
On the 15-yard line, and he's letting the clock run out.
That's odd.
Very odd.
Because you could have had them punt the ball back to you, theoretically, with about 50 seconds left.
Yeah, you could have tried to block the punt.
Yeah, you could have done a number of things. That's crazy, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand that. That is shocking to me. I just knew he had all 3 timeouts. I could see maybe not calling it after that first play, but once you stuffed him again,
yeah.
And Georgia's not the type of offense that's going to. Now, they did stop the clock with 22 seconds left.
I think he called it. I'm watching it now. I think he did call a timeout with 22 seconds left. So
it makes no sense.
Well, I think
unless you're going
to try. It doesn't. I'll say it doesn't. Number one. I think number two. Now, if Georgia was to get it, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Where if Georgia gets it with a minute left, then maybe they could be aggressive.
I would have stopped it at 52 seconds.
Yeah, I think he kind of overthought it. I do kind of understand what he's doing there, though. He's being ultra safe.
Yeah. They got the first down, so.
Oh, they did get the first down. Yeah, there it is. So, okay.
They ran a misdirection and got it. Well, all right, 9-6 at halftime. What do you think? Who won the first half? I mean, just looking at it from what you thought was going to happen in the game, not the score or anything, but certainly would be at halftime.
I think it favors Alabama
because they're ahead.
Not only that, it just feels like Georgia's defense is playing really good, but it just feels like Alabama is able to move the ball a little bit easier than Georgia. I just think in the end, that's going to be the difference. You know, if this game stays tight, comes down to either offense just needs to make one play, Bama's going to make it.
Yeah. It kind of feels to me like, I mean, I'm impressed with Georgia. I think they've got a lot more control in this game than they did the last time, but it kind of feels like they're just hanging on.
Mm-hmm. It feels to be just the type of hang on. Bryce Young's going to make one play and you're going to get buried. The other thing is, you know, say Alabama scores right there before the half. Georgia's done. If Georgia gets down 10, I think they're done.
Yeah.
So they've got to, now let's see, Georgia will get the ball first. They got to get points. They have to get points.
How about this? The first team to score a touchdown might win.
They might. Yeah. Yeah. So Michael Myers chimed in and said he has the under 43.5. He bet that live. Now the over-under is 39.5 as we sit here at the half. If you bet the under 50, I think it was 51.5.
It was 52.5.
Oh, 52.5.
Actually, it was 53 about 5:30.
Wow. So the under is in fabulous shape right now.
That looks pretty good.
There's nothing about this game that says this thing's going over.
I cannot see it.
Yeah.
Because look, if they both score 2 touchdowns, which is very unlikely,
Yeah.
23-20. That's only 43. So, yeah, I mean, Mike's in good. He's in good shape.
He's in good shape. Even if you're under 39.5, which was what it was, you're in good shape. I thought this is a very interesting point. We have not talked about turnovers. We haven't talked about it because there almost was one right to start the game, and then there just hasn't been any. First turnover in the second half determines this game. That's entirely possible.
Sure can
It's
be.
a situation in a game like this, a turnover means 10 times more than even, and they're big anyway. It'll mean even more now.
Yep.
Like, because imagine if Georgia would have got that turnover to start the game. It changes everything.
Well, there's your touchdown.
Well, there you go. Yeah, that's right.
Well, it does change everything. And anytime the defense can score in a game like this is huge.
Yeah.
A special teams mistake could kill you too. So special teams are not what they used to be because they don't hardly run kickoffs and punts back anymore.
Yeah.
That's part of the game that's really been changed.
Yep.
Last couple of years. It seems like everybody can kick the ball into the end zone on kickoffs. And then that fair catch rule they have now, and the fact that they bring the ball out to the 25, teams don't even try to run the kickoff back much anymore. And that used to be an exciting play in football. And there's nothing more exciting than a guy running a punt back.
Yep.
But I know in the games we went to this year, that you just didn't run punts back. The kickers kicked the crap out of them, and you just don't have a chance to run it back. So
yeah, it kind of goes back to what you talked about a little bit earlier. Everybody seems to have a great punter and a great kicker anymore.
They do.
And it takes that out of it a little bit. The Georgia did have that return. It got called back, but so they did have the one. So maybe they can kind of recreate some magic. Someone asked Samich how he feels about that over 53 bet. He's not feeling great about it right now.
No, 30,
but
that's a lot of points.
It is college football. It can change.
Yep.
So we'll see. What is Papa Dude's go-to snack for the national championship game? Magic wants to know. He's here for the hard-hitting questions.
Yeah, it's a toughie. Magic is funny. People ask me all the time, do you tailgate when you go to the football games? Well, first of all, we drive 5 hours, so that would be pretty impossible. But even if it was, the answer is no, because I'm way too damn nervous to eat. I am. I don't have an appetite at all.
Yeah.
When I go see this, I'm there to watch the game. If I was sitting there by myself and I wanted a snack, the go-to is popcorn. No question about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I've got Heather doing now? And listen, this is great. Homemade popcorn. Okay.
Oh, you got it. Oh.
So what happened? Paul and Monique came to visit, and Paul said Monique makes homemade popcorn for me. And I said, really? And so Monique made it for us. I was like, oh, we got to start doing this. So yeah, Heather's making homemade popcorn, and her friend Lindsay also makes it. So yeah, so I'm very lucky. I don't have to eat the microwave stuff anymore.
I used to make it too. I'm too lazy anymore.
That was her deal. She's like, it's too big of a mess. I don't want to do it. I just beg for it, and she does it. So
really. Yeah, I've got to where I kind of like microwave. I didn't used to, but they've got it now to where you can get the extra butter.
Yeah.
And I put a little salt in there too, and it's pretty good. You remember your grandfather? Did you ever eat his popcorn?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Did you ever eat anybody that could make popcorn better than he could?
No, his was the best. Now I was a little kid. Everything's better when you're a little kid, but yeah. I can remember him going in there and popping it. Yeah.
You remember the pan?
Yeah, I do.
That thing was burned almost all the way through.
Yep.
He would not throw that away.
Yep.
And that was his secret popcorn pan. And your grandmother was a good cook. She could not make popcorn. She just couldn't. It's just she tried to, and it. I mean, it wasn't awful, but
Yeah.
nothing like. I don't know how he did it.
No,
I watched him do it, and I couldn't do it.
Yeah, he was fantastic at it. It was unreal.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're right. He'd go get the pan out of it was in the oven. Like there's a drawer on the bottom of the oven.
Yeah.
Yep. I can remember that. And like I said, I was very young when that was going on, but I remember that for sure.
Isaac, what pop do you drink on game days?
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Isaac, I don't drink pop much.
No, me neither.
I mean, I like Coke a lot, but I don't drink it much anymore. And when I do drink it now, it kind of burns a little bit.
Well, Isaac, I'll tell you this. I could drink Coke for 24/7 every day. Then you get a kidney stone and you never drink pop again. That's me. So trust me on that one.
Well, I like Coke a lot, and I like
me too.
I never liked Pepsi. Never.
No.
Tastes like medicine to me.
Yeah.
I like Dr. Pepper. It's okay, but it doesn't quench my thirst much. That's about it. I like Sprite. Sprite's okay.
No, can't do that.
You don't like Sprite?
No, never been a fan of that.
Now, I tell you something I don't like and never did, and that's Mountain Dew.
No, I don't like that either that well. No.
I never did like it, but I know a lot of people love it.
I don't hate it, but I don't love it. There's a Mountain Dew called Baja Blast. You can get it at Taco Bell. It's amazing. I've never seen it anywhere but Taco Bell.
Okay.
Michael says changing a diaper, and I faintly hear stuff about Coke. Hell of a drug. Sylvan says rum and Coke. That used to be my drug of choice. I drank, and this is no shit. It was either the first Pegasus or the second Pegasus. I think I had 21 in one day. Now this started at like noon through midnight, but Jared has always said that's got to be the world record for rum and Coke.
Wow.
Yeah, that was bad. Curtis says Baja Blast. Michael says yes. Yeah, Baja Blast is super good, Papa Dude. I can't drink it anymore, but it's good.
I've never seen it around here.
Let's see. Curtis says they actually sell it in 20-ounce bottles at our convenience stores out here. Wow, no, we don't have it around here. No.
But Taco Bells do here?
Oh yes, yeah, every one of them. I used to get them all the time. Yeah.
Okay.
Really, really, really good. Let's see. Baja Blast and Livewire. I don't know that I've had Livewire. Is that orange, Michael? I think it might be the orange kind, possibly.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Wow.
But yeah, rum and Coke, boy, miss those days. Haven't had those in a while.
I would take vodka and anything.
Yeah, I can
Never
do
did
that.
like the dark liquors much, although rum's okay in certain things. Yeah.
You can get rum. You can get white rum. It's actually very good.
Well, I like coconut rum.
Yeah, I don't like coconut, but flavored like Bacardi Limon. I used to drink.
Kind of a pansy drinker. I like the fruit drink type stuff. Give me like a vodka and grapefruit juice
Well, that's all right.
Well, it's kind of pansy, I think.
I
I
always
like coconut rum and pineapple. That's pansy, don't you think?
that's pansy. I'll have to pull that.
It's good though.
It is. I could see that being good. Yeah, I could see that being good for sure. Big thing in Montreal right now is gin. Yeah.
What's the difference between gin and vodka? I don't think there's much.
Oh, gin's a little bit. To me, it's a little bit smoother, I think.
Okay.
Vodka's just real sharp, at least for me. That's my kind of thought on it. Not a ton of difference, really.
No,
Gin's a little more flavorful, I think.
Okay.
Mike says his go-to is Jack and Coke. Yeah. There used to be a blues bar, a St. Louis blues bar, not a music blues bar. And they during the blues games, you could get them for like $2 or $3. That was fun. Cindy says shelled peanuts. I do love those, especially if I'm at a game. Is great. And Tito's. Tito's is very good too. For me, the last bottle of Clamato juice. I couldn't do that. But yeah, Tito's. That's good. Very good.
Yeah, I'm not going to say, Cindy, what I thought that was the first time I saw that word.
Patron and pineapple juice very popular. Yep.
Okay.
Sure. Michael said he'd be hammered if there were $2 or $3 Jack and Cokes.
You know, Curtis is he's just extremely bright, isn't he?
I still haven't figured out if he's completely full of shit or he does know everything on everything. Vodka comes from potatoes. Gin comes from juniper berries.
How about that?
Gin tastes like pine. Vodka tastes like vomit.
Huh. I've never really. Does that mean when you're throwing it up? Is that what that means?
I don't know.
Pretty much everything tastes like vomit when you're throwing it up. I've never tasted vomit in vodka. Have you?
No, I haven't ever tasted vomit. Well, that's not true. I guess we all have. No, I don't think so. No, Magic.
Did you know I had a 36-year no vomit streak once?
Oh, you're like Jerry Seinfeld.
Exactly.
Didn't he have the no vomit streak?
He did until he ate that cookie.
The black and white cookie.
Yeah.
Oh, all those
36 years. Try to beat that.
Well, let's see. Nope, not 36 years.
I'm on 6 right now. Back to 6.
Back to 6. I think I would. I'm not gonna brag about anything because I don't want to. I hate it, so I'm not gonna jinx it.
Oh, I know.
Let's put it down.
I would absolutely walk the floor.
Yeah.
I'd swallow it down.
Yeah, fight it for
But
sure.
One time it didn't work.
Well, I don't know how we got in on this, but
he's kind of ruined it for me on vodka. Comes from potatoes. That's hard to. I think I actually did know that.
I knew that on vodka. I had no idea on gin where that comes from.
I'm not sure I know what a juniper berry is.
Michael says magic sounds like a fun time. Since we're at half, Michael, magic is a hoot at all times. Magic is a very scary driver, but he drives well. He's a good driver, but he's still scary.
Well, he lives in L.A.
Well, it was so funny because he was driving home. He's driving us not home, but to the Airbnb after the Breeders' Cup. And Samich is in the front seat. And we're in 6 lanes of traffic trying to get out of Del Mar, San Diego. And Magic, he talks with his hands. He's talking 100 miles an hour. His hands are just everywhere. And Samich very calmly looked at him. He said, "Would you stop with your hands, put them on the wheel, and look at the road?"
Oh, God.
I was dying laughing. I was just dying laughing. Let's see. Magic sent me a message here. Yeah, Magic sent me a screenshot confirming that vodka comes from potatoes and gin comes from berries. So there you go.
I don't doubt him.
I wasn't doubting him either. It looks like Magic. No, I'm sorry. Samich played. Let's see. Played Alabama plus 123 in the first half. So Samich cashed a pretty big bet there on that one. Yeah, that's all the update from the text line there. Yeah, Samich was pretty freaked out at you that day, Magic. So. And I was calm because I've rode Magic in LA traffic before. No big deal. He knows what he's doing. He's never wrecked and almost killed himself. Oh, wait, he did. So. Anyway, should we talk about first half stats or just keep talking about vomit?
Well, the first half stats are about as boring looking as the game.
Yeah, so Georgia 7 first downs, Alabama 8. Georgia 3 out of 8 on third downs. Alabama 3 out of 9. I mean, this is such an even game right now.
It really is.
Total yards, Bama does have the advantage, 216 to 153.
Look at the rushing yards.
Yeah, well, real quick, the passing is where Alabama's got the advantage, 206 to 127.
Well, that's that one big play.
Yeah, exactly. Rushing yards. Georgia 26, Alabama 10.
I wonder when the last time Alabama's had 10 rushing yards in a half.
I know. Look at the 10 carries for 10 yards. Georgia 13 carries for 20. 13 for 26. That's unbelievable. Wow. Like I said, maybe the biggest mismatch of the game. Georgia 7 penalties, 49 yards. Alabama 2 for 10.
Yeah.
I mean, if you really look at this, I guess you get passing yards for sure, and then penalties. That's the difference in the game right now. And again, it hasn't felt like it, but Georgia's had the ball for 16 minutes. Alabama just under 14 minutes.
No, I would never have guessed that. I would have guessed the other way on that.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Well, it's 9-6, and probably the difference is too. Alabama's had 2 big plays, and Georgia's had 1.
Yep. Yeah, that's right. Both hit long passes over the middle, and the big difference, like I said, Alabama just runs a little 10-yard out with the tight end, and the coverage busts, and he goes for a big play, almost scored. And then, of course, the tight end drops a touchdown pass a couple plays later. So,
yeah. Well, we got Eric saying first turnover, whoever gets it wins. And what did you say?
Oh, you said first touchdown.
First touchdown wins. And did you say something?
No, I haven't said anything. I don't make outlandish comments.
You don't have a bold prediction.
My prediction was Alabama plus 2.5, and now let's see. You can get Alabama straight up at minus 130, and I still think they're the one to bet. So yeah, Sydney says.
Will you be surprised if Georgia wins?
Yeah.
Okay.
As we sit here right now, I think Alabama's got them right where they want them. I think that the opening drive of this half is going to be interesting, and that's I put Sydney's comment up. Would love to be a fly in both dressing rooms and see what the halftime speeches are like. Georgia offensively, their meetings or whatever you want to call it, they have to throw everything they can to get a touchdown on this drive. If they don't, I don't think they've got enough to win it.
That's pretty good.
You think?
Yeah.
Don't you think they need to score
on this drive?
Yeah.
They better not go 3 and out. I'll say that. They better get some field position at least on the drive. I don't know that they absolutely have to score, but if they go 3 and out, that's bad.
Yeah. So here's a question. Papa Dude, what do you do on the opening play and the drive?
The whole drive? You want me to call the plays on the whole drive?
What would you come out and try to do?
You got to run some sort of misdirection play, something out of the ordinary.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just come out and run something straight up the middle, a handoff or something. You've got to throw something at them they haven't seen.
Yeah.
And I think that might set the stage for the whole drive. You got to mix it up. You got to do something. But that's the problem I see with Georgia. They just don't have much imagination on offense.
Yep.
And, here's another thing. They've had almost, 6 weeks to get ready for this game?
Mm-hmm.
That's plenty of time to put some stuff in. Some kind of gadget play, something that they ran that one, and that was a great play.
Mm-hmm.
They got to come out with something. They've got to do something to get Alabama off balance.
You may kind of think, when they ran that play, they faked a handoff and they faked the reverse. The reverse looked like it was open. So, like you said, some kind of misdirection. Maybe it's not a reverse, but just a counter, and try to run the ball that way could be kind of a good place to start.
Yeah, just something out of the ordinary.
Yeah. Looking at the second half here, still has Alabama as a 1-point underdog for just the second half. If both teams over-unders are at 24.5. I mean, boy, I don't think those teams get to 24.5.
No, either.
I just don't. So
There's no way the way it's going right now, they're going to, you'd have to think somebody's going to have to break something. I just don't think you can drive the ball on these two teams right now.
So Michael Myers saying flea flicker, wide receiver pass. Yeah, I mean, something like that. It's got to be tempting. The thing about it is they need to get out of their own end before they do it. Like, you're going to have to get to the 35 or 40, I'd say at least, before you try it. Because the one thing you cannot do is have, like Nora said, have a stupid turnover.
No.
Where you got a wide receiver out there throwing the ball and he throws an interception. Now, if you do it and you go way down the field and you throw it and they intercept it over on their end, then that's not as bad. But if you run a play from the 20-yard line and you throw a pick and they're at midfield, I mean, that's how you lose this game quick.
Right. And again, Georgia they don't have to score here. They're still in the game. Their defense is so good. They have confidence in it. But they do have to establish something. They cannot go 3 and out. They got to do something with it. Yeah. I don't know if they have to score. They got to get some field position out of it at least.
Yep. To me, if they're going to win this game, they got to get ahead quick.
Yeah.
Like quick meaning not in the fourth quarter. Like they need to establish the lead.
Yeah. They're kind of just hanging on. Hanging on.
Yeah. And I think the only way you flip that script is you go out and you get the lead in the third quarter. If they're behind going into the fourth quarter, I don't think they're going to win this game.
But you've seen the first half. What do they have that'll work? I don't know. I don't know what they've got. It's that damn walk-on quarterback.
Well, I think they're going to have to trust him to make some plays because that's when they've moved the ball. It's been throwing it.
He hasn't played bad.
No. Let's pull up his stats, individual stats here.
They're not bad.
He has thrown 11 to 17, 127 yards. I think you would take it.
Definitely. I mean, he's on pace for 250.
Yep, no turnovers. He has he's lost yardage too, so he's got 4 carries for 0 yards. Let's see. Looks like we're getting. God, that was a quick half. Time flies when you're having fun. So why did it go so fast there? I don't know, but let's see.
It seems to me like this game's going pretty fast.
These games tend to go faster when there's not a lot of points. I mean,
yeah, that's true.
All right, well,
here we go.
Here goes nothing. 1 half left. Surely we won't get overtime in this game, right?
Well, if we sure could.
I was thinking back to the show. I think Isaac predicted that last game would go into overtime between the Chargers and the Raiders.
I believe he did.
I think he said somebody would win by 1 point, which was impossible, but he did predict overtime.
Yeah. I think he did.
I'm 99% sure he did.
I think he did. I don't know if it was that game, though. That's the only thing.
No, it was. It was that one.
He nailed it because we made fun of him.
Yeah. Well, he always predicts.
There's a good start for Georgia.
What's that?
Yeah, so there's a good start for Georgia. They just came out and ran the ball right at him and got a first down.
Oh, that's surprising.
Isn't it Alabama the coach that nobody can make more than him?
Yeah. That's a real good run. They almost doubled up their rushing yards on one play right there.
Yeah. Now, notice they got 5 guys on one side of the formation this time. See how loaded they are? Oh, wait a minute. You can't see it.
No.
It's not on there yet.
They're in the damn huddle where I'm at. So
well, there goes another great run.
So yeah, I see what you're saying. They're jumbo over to one side.
And they go against it and come back the other way.
Yeah, they're real tight. One wide receiver.
And they've got him tackled, but he breaks the tackle.
Well, he got him singled up. It's one-on-one. And like I said, he makes the move, and then he gets 15 yards. So
this is something different that they're running.
Yep. Ooh, that was a good move by that back.
Yeah, it was.
All right. Can they keep running the football like that?
Well, Wait till you see the next play.
The answer is no.
This was what we were talking about.
Oh, flea flicker.
Yeah, but
Nobody there.
there's nobody there.
Yeah.
What the hell happened there? And then they get a penalty on top of everything else.
So it's unbelievable. Everything we've talked about, we just summarized in one play, right? So they come back, they get the field position they want, they try the flea flicker, it doesn't work, and then all of a sudden Georgia gets a penalty.
Right.
So
And it was an ineligible guy downfield
yeah.
on a flea flicker. And most people, when they throw a flea flicker, they throw it deep, right?
Yep.
There was nobody deep. The receiver stopped.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch the replay here of what the receiver was doing.
He kind of went out there and
He didn't even run.
whoa.
I don't think the receiver knew the call.
I don't either.
Yeah,
Maybe
the way
the lineman didn't either. Maybe the lineman that went downfield didn't either. I don't know.
yeah, the way he looked back, he didn't. So now there's the penalty, and now you're 2nd and 19 after that great start.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
that's
only
just,
thing you have done, you have flipped the field.
yeah, and you got a good game there.
Yeah. Yeah, and they've had 3 good plays other than that flea flicker, which I think was a good call.
I mean, we can't criticize the call. We're all sitting here saying they needed to do it.
Yeah.
So
And it was a good time to do it.
yeah, just the execution wasn't there for
It
Georgia.
was bad.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, they're a few yards away here from at least maybe getting a field goal.
Yeah, but they got to make a play. And
Yeah. 3rd down and 8. Looks like a more normal formation on this one for Georgia. And he's flushed and he throws it away. Well, like I said, you flipped the field.
pretty disappointing, though, when you got it first down on their side of the field and you don't do anything.
That's bad.
Now, can they get them stuffed inside the – yeah, they've got them pinned.
Well, once again, the theme of the game comes through in this first drive. You got the penalty.
Yeah. Yep.
Even if you run the flea flicker and it doesn't work,
Yep.
you're fine.
You're 2nd and 10 instead of whatever it was.
Yeah. 2nd and 19. So
Yeah.
it's huge.
Yeah, you lose the down too.
Yeah, that was huge. Absolutely huge. Let's see. Why is there no spread on this? Let me refresh this. Maybe it's stuck. Yeah, we have no spread. We have no totals. It's just you can bet the money line. Alabama minus 130 and Georgia now even. So, and now the over-under is 38.5 now on FanDuel. I'm ready to just – I was ready a while back. Just I think it's going under. I think
You think it's going under?
yeah. I mean, we're at it might get to like 34.
Yeah, it might.
Yeah.
I don't see it the way that both of these defenses are playing. They are controlling things.
Yep. Yeah, and as Sydney says, this is an old school type football game, and now Alabama's job, eat up clock, get a minimum 30 yards. At worst, you punt them back.
Yep,
you
it's
know?
turned into field position.
Yeah, it's almost a game of chicken at this point. Who's going to make that big play to bust it open?
Mm-hmm.
It's only going to take one.
And you got to figure out that you got to figure Alabama's got the most capability to break it.
Yeah.
And I bet you they sure wish they had Williams out there.
Well, that's a factor we hadn't talked about. You know, we did right when it happened, but that was big.
Speaking of wide receivers, were you watching the overtime with the Rams?
Yeah.
Could you figure out why they went to Beckham 3 straight plays when they got Cooper Kupp?
And Cooper Kupp, by the way, is trying to set the all-time receiving record as well.
And he had been unbelievable.
I have no explanation.
I couldn't. 3 straight passes they threw to him, and he tried to one-handed grab one of them.
Yeah.
which I don't think he could have caught it anyway, but still, I've seen him do that 100 times.
Yep.
I don't get it.
I don't either.
I mean, you got to try to find Cup on one of those plays, I would think.
I would think. And like I said, he needed about 18 more yards, 20 more yards. He's the all-time leading receiver for a season, and you don't try to find him in
I
overtime.
don't think I've ever seen a receiver play better
The Cup?
than he has this year.
Oh, he's been unbelievable. Yeah.
He catches everything,
He's been unbelievable. Yep.
and he's so fast.
Yep.
He is a great player.
Sydney says he blames on Stafford, says poor quarterback, lack of judgment. That's possible. He has not been good as the seasons went along. Not near as good as he was the first 4 or 5 games.
That's true.
Unrelated, anyone going to Belmont 2022? Yeah, I think we'll be there, Michael. We usually are.
That
All
would be
right, old school SEC football tonight, and ground and pound got about 3.
3 yards in a cloud of dust.
That's right. It really is. Who's going to flinch first
Yep.
in this game?
Uh-oh.
Or who's going to make a dumb mistake?
Uh-oh. There's your turnover.
Really?
Yep.
Are we for sure this time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's see the play here. Wow. Yeah, that's definitely a turnover. What was he doing? He threw that into 3 guys.
They've confused him.
Yep. So Georgia gets
Yeah.
that interception. That's the big one. They're going to have it at about the 45. That, like Michael said, that was a horrid throw.
You know, another angle we didn't talk about when we were picking this game, the Heisman Trophy winner jinx.
Yep,
That's happened a lot.
it is. Usually
Yeah.
happens to Oklahoma, though.
Okay, that's true.
So okay, the one good news, so to speak, for Alabama, that's like a punt. And
True.
they almost got it right back. It's like a punt. It's not a killer turnover, but it's not a good one. That's
Nope.
for sure.
They
Wow,
got
we
him.
almost got this right
play.
back. First play, D lineman almost intercepted that pass for Bama.
They got to make a play. They got to get something out of this.
Yeah, Georgia has to get. At absolute worst, it has to be tied after this, but they really got to get the lead. I think here, they got the break they needed, short field, but they got to execute on offense.
I tell you, this is just 2 defensive teams that are just dominating.
Yeah, Georgia, when they get there, about 2, maybe 3.
Yeah, they're damn lucky they got that.
I tell you what, you break a tackle in this game, there's 2 more right there.
I
Waiting.
know. There's
You
no
break those 2, there's 3 more waiting on you. They've had a tough time getting a lot of one-on-ones in this game, both teams. Pretty good play by the quarterback. He got murdered on that play.
Oh, God.
He's been beat up in this game.
He has. Do you think they have any thoughts of switching quarterbacks if he can't get some stuff going?
I think you got to think about it, and nothing going. It's right on cue there. I know you had already seen it, but they got JT Barrett.
Yeah.
That's the guy that's supposed to be their guy.
Yeah.
If you remember way back when, Alabama changed from Jalen Hurts to Tua, and that won in the game
That's true.
when these 2 teams played for the national title last time. Do you think about it? I think you have to.
I think you got to think about it because it's looking like, just one play may win it for you.
Yep.
The thing is, he hasn't played much in a long time.
Yeah. Oh, my. Great punt.
They do.
Down to the 2 again. So this is an old school battle.
If they can stop them here, they're going to get it right back again.
Yep.
You might think if you're going to make a change, you put him in
So let me ask you this. Let's flip the script to Bama because we talked about Georgia and what they needed to do. Okay. You just got away with a turnover. You 100% got away with one. You're at the 2. Do you trust your quarterback, or do you try to go out here and try to get a couple first downs by predominantly trying to run?
You got to trust him, don't you? He's a Heisman Trophy winner.
He's also a young guy. He's also struggling in this game.
The way Saban is playing this, I don't think they're going to do anything fancy.
I don't either. This looks like an old Bama team from, 10 years ago, not the latest ones that could run up and down the field on you.
Well, I'll tell you another thing. This looks like the Georgia defense we saw all year.
I know. Yeah, you have to wonder what happened in that SEC championship game.
I don't know.
It's crazy.
None of us could see that coming because Alabama looks like the team that scored 3 points on Auburn.
Yep. 1,000%. 1,000%.
That's what they look like.
Once again, as we are another time out, this is incredible. Alabama 2.5-point favorite. It still has never gotten above 3 for either team this whole time. Now Alabama's down to 1.5. Michael Myers pointed out over under now at 35.5.
35.5.
This is crazy.
It is.
Michael Myers was also the one to point out, are we looking at another 9-6 game? Here we're sitting 9-6, still a lot of time. I want to think they're going to have some more points in this game, but
I'm kind of liking 12-9.
Yeah.
Maybe 13-9. I don't know.
Will we go without a touchdown in this game? Wonder if there's a prop bet on that. Surely there is.
I don't know.
Who would have been huge money before the game, but now I don't know.
I don't believe I would have bet that.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, a 9-6 game, like I say, you just got to get a big play from somebody, and this game's pretty much over, especially if you're Alabama.
Well, I think we're going to see some sort of an up the middle right here. I don't know. I think he's going to play it very, very conservative.
Yep. I mean, the game plan reminds me a lot of Cincinnati last week. Said it kind of to start, and it's been that way. The only difference is Georgia can stop it a lot better. But they didn't take a lot of risks last week. Kind of just took their shots, timed them, took 2 or 3, and just kind of kept it on the ground and kept it close to the vest the rest of the game. Man. And it's been an improving defense for Bama for a lot of the year, and I think they're just going to try to ride it.
I do too. You might see some sort of little short pass out in the flat, something like that.
Boy, he barely got back to the line of scrimmage.
I don't think you're going to see anything over the middle.
I'd say if you're going to throw an interception, it better be deep.
Yeah. Oh, God. Well, that's why they're, this is a running play, and he just got about 20 yards.
Yeah, and that's what they needed. They had to get out of it.
Hard.
Run. Oh, Georgia had him at the line, had him at the first down line too. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, that's just a great run. I mean, they had it defensed, didn't stop it.
Yep. Had 3 guys there. That's just a mistake that the Georgia defense hasn't made all night.
No.
Their tackling has been spot on. That time about 4 or 5 guys missed tackles. That's not going to happen very often.
Now let's see if this is the spark that Alabama.
Good. Papa Dude has the old school cable, and everybody else is streaming. That's how he's so far ahead of me. Papa Dude does not know how to stream, Magic. So
is that what you do when you take a leak?
No, you do know how to do that, but no, that's not. No,
I know what streaming is, but I don't know if I could ever find the channels.
We have them.
All right, 9. Yeah, you couldn't. There's no way. You do not need to do it.
No, it's too complicated for me.
It's too late for you.
I've got all my channels memorized. Yeah. Good old cable for me.
Okay, a little screen pass, a little bubble. Good stop, and I think they got the first down, but held them just a couple there. Cindy says, keep it on the ground, eat up the clock. That looks like they're what they're going to do. Question for Magic. Why does Georgia have a white banner they're raising on the sidelines? I think they're disguising, they're not letting Bama see the hand signals that they're giving to the defense.
This is real secretive stuff we got going on here.
I would say common opponent, second time around, that's what they're going to try to do.
I would say paranoid.
Yeah, but they're definitely disguising something.
Yeah. Oh, there comes Jameson Williams, but he's not in football gear.
Not in football gear?
No.
Okay. Well, like I said, hopefully, like Heather said, she didn't think it was an ACL. Maybe it's an
He was
MCL.
walking pretty good.
Good. Yeah, you definitely don't want him. Oh, yeah. I don't think that's ACL.
No.
All right. Second down, like the Houston Astros. I like
They
that.
might be raising the white flag over there. That's kind of what I thought. That's what I thought Magic meant.
They're getting ready to if Bama goes down here. And
That's
scores.
right. This is a big play.
All right, huge third down. They've accomplished a lot by getting out of their own end, being able to flip the field. But obviously, you want to get, if you could go 98 yards here, it'd be.
Oh, I think it's over if they do that.
Yeah. All right, big third down and 3. Let's see, they're going to throw it, and great individual effort. They had him short, and he reached and he got it.
And again, that's just a player making a play and just kind of beat the other guy.
Yep.
And that's where good players make good coaches.
Yep.
Oh,
my God. He was shut down
I'm
there.
telling you. There's studs out on this field.
Yeah, this is a lot of people won't like a game like this. I love it, man. It should be hard to score, That's what you're supposed to do.
Well, it's
All right, little bubble. That's a murder.
yes, murdered him.
Now, to be fair, you ran a bubble screen out to a wide receiver and you had no blockers and there was 3 defenders. So
Yeah.
that's a recipe for a disaster.
I tell you, Alabama is so strong.
Yep.
When you see this next play, it just, and because you know how strong Georgia is.
Yep. Oh,
What's
he
this
just powers
guy?
him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's
I mean-
16 for Georgia, who just was right there, makes the stick, and then the Bama back just carries him. for
Yeah.
3
I
yards.
mean,
Yeah.
just effort and strength.
Guys, there is nothing fancy going on in this game. Nothing.
Nope.
This back goes out, runs a 1 yard out, and just, trucks a guy.
Yeah. This is a beautiful.
There's
Beautiful.
nothing fancy. It's just big boy football.
Yep. This is just, guys, go out and win it because you're Alabama.
Yeah. And to be fair on Georgia, go out and win it because you're Georgia.
Yeah.
I mean, they're hanging right in there. Third down and 2. And this, again, the back goes out.
Yeah.
He gets big and play. And now they're to the 40.
They're just getting guys out in space.
Yep.
But notice the difference, how hard their backs are running now.
Yep.
And there's, of course, it's easier to run hard when you got a hole to run through.
Yep. Well, they just showed the diagram there of the backer blitzed, and they just put the running back out in the flat, first down.
Yep.
Now, nice run of about 5 or
Mhm.
6.
This
Meanwhile,
is-
the clock just churning down to 5 minutes.
Yeah. This is a beautiful drive.
Yep. Well, if they
This
take
is-
this 98, you can shut this thing off.
I
It's
think so.
over.
Well, and this is a national championship drive if they
Yeah.
can finish it off.
Yeah.
And that's what the great teams do. And
Yeah.
when you get it going like Alabama does, they just simply don't think they're going to lose. They don't accept that. They just,
Yep.
when you get dynasties, that's what happens.
Yep.
It's like Cindy's team, North Dakota State. They don't ever even give it a thought that they're going to lose.
Nope. They expect to go out and win every game. And the breaking news from the betting standpoint, and there it is for the
Yeah.
first time all night, We've hit 525 in the third quarter. Alabama now more than a 3-point favorite. They're up to a 4.5-point favorite.
I feel like we're on election night and we're calling the election. Now, breaking news.
That did kind of feel like it.
We can now declare a winner.
Oh, it is definitely, and live betting is not new. It's new to a lot of people though that maybe weren't into sports betting as heavy as some of us that have been doing it illegally for years. But the live betting aspect really brings another fun thing to watch during this. So it's fun. And now Bama down to 3.5, so it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's kind of why did it change a point? I guess.
Well, it's all an algorithm, and so they probably took too much money. They got too much exposure on Georgia, so now it's like, no, we don't need that much. Now you guys need to start betting Bama. So
Isaac said, "Do we think the game would be higher?" Yes, definitely.
Yeah, we thought it'd be higher scoring for sure. Right. And Mark, said it just feels like Bama's due to break out. It does. It feels like now for the first time in this game, Georgia's really hanging by a thread here.
They need a penalty or something against Bama.
Yep. There's no question. Let's see. Let me look at the stats. See what the rushing yards are up to. I think we're probably, let's see, Alabama now with 44 and Georgia with 47. So they both found some success on the ground. That had to be an emphasis at halftime. We have to be able to run the ball. Over under down to 33.5 now.
Wow.
So,
Sandy, what call did I get so mad at yesterday in the NFL?
Well, Sandy said more fun to watch. NFL gets mad at the refs.
It was a pass interference penalty, wasn't it?
You were mad at the dumbass coach.
No. No, the refs blew a call. And
I can't remember a bad one yesterday.
No, it was a pass interference they didn't call.
Yeah.
And it was obvious.
Yeah.
And I can't remember what game it was.
Yeah.
When that coach called timeout, you got lost.
We've already talked about that.
Yeah, the Chargers, that was everybody in the world was losing it.
Yeah.
I did learn that people were argue over anything just to argue on Twitter. People are like, no, that was good. It's like, guys, come on. All right, handoff Bama. They're short. Going to be a third down and 1 or 2. And again, when Bama gets third downs, they're in much easier situations than Georgia. That's the other story of the game.
Yeah.
They're back up 4.5-point favorites now.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see what they jump up to if they score here.
Again, that was this play where they're going to get the first down, which you haven't seen yet. Just power football. So nothing fancy.
Yep.
And they're just featuring their big back now.
Mm-hmm.
And how many times? Well, he got stuffed on the next one, but how many times have you seen Bama feature a big back in a game like this?
Yeah, almost every time. Like I said, they had their hands on him behind the line of scrimmage, and they've had that a couple times, and they just haven't been able to hold him.
They went to the well once too often, though, because on this first down play, he gets stuffed.
Yep, stuffed and loses a yard.
Yeah,
that's huge. But
down
now
3:43 to go.
Yeah. What have they ran? About 6 minutes off the clock here?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Man.
Started at their 2.
Yep. It all started when they broke that run of 20 yards. That was huge.
Yep.
Now Georgia breathing hard for the first time. I really feel like their defense has been out on the field a little too long.
If they can hold them to a field goal, though.
Oh, yeah.
They're still there.
Yeah. All right. Second down play. They got pressure, and it's incomplete.
And they knocked the snot out of him after he threw the ball.
That guy, Bryce Young he's going to be sore.
Oh.
He's not a big guy.
No, he's not.
And he knows tough.
He knows he's been in a game.
Oh, gosh.
He's tough, I'll tell you that. Wow. Well, he got killed again, but
nope.
Did he catch it? No.
Incomplete?
Yep. He could have caught it. Young got clobbered this time.
So we're looking at a 47-yard field goal here. Here's the play. Yeah, gosh, 41 on him again. Oh, that should have been a catch.
Yeah, he should have caught it.
That could have been a situation where not having those two receivers hurt him, because that was right in the hands of 84. He just didn't make the play that time.
That was a great pass.
Great pass with a guy right in your face.
And they blocked it.
They blocked it.
They blocked the field goal,
Wow.
but it didn't go backwards. It went forward. So just like a miss, really.
All right, we're going to see this field goal. Oh, wow. Yeah, so, all right. We talked about at the half special teams. Okay, Georgia's made a special teams play. Turnover. Georgia's gotten a turnover.
Mm-hmm.
They're still behind.
I know.
It's critical. They have to do something right here.
Yeah, but they got to go 80.
Well, no, that was at about. We'll have it about the 30, won't they? They got to go 7.
I think it's 20.
Oh, was it?
They were on the 30.
All right, it's just commercials. I didn't see where they had it. Okay. Now, Alabama back to being just a 2.5-point favorite. Everything calms down. And now for the first time tonight, breaking news, election news for you. 29 now the total in this game. 29.
Yeah. I would have made a bet that they would never have gotten to 29 before this game started, wouldn't you?
I would have bet it. Well, I don't know. It never would have gotten below 35.
Yeah.
Incredible.
And 29, and that might be good to take the under.
It seems like the logical play would be to take the under the way this is going. Yeah.
They have 15 points so far, almost to the end of the third quarter.
Yeah.
They got to score 15 more.
How about this? Breaking news. Colson took his first step during that drive. That's incredible.
I don't know who the hell that is, but that's pretty cool.
That's Magic's little boy.
I know. I was kidding. I figured it out.
Did you get video of it, Magic? Probably not. Yeah, yay, Colson. Amazing. Shirley Celeste got video of it. I know you didn't, Magic, but Isaac said he can't believe the Bears head coach got fired. Yeah, that was going to happen, Isaac.
Yeah.
That was pretty much a done deal.
When you only win like 5 games, you're in some trouble.
Yep. Huge essentially drive the field and get no points. It's almost like they got it to about the 40 and punted now. Yeah, pretty crazy.
That's true.
Yeah. Magic said he was too busy trying to catch him once he fell. Now, Magic, I'm not a father. He's like 6 months old or 7, right? I'm trying to do math in my head real quick. That's pretty early to be walking, isn't it?
That's pretty early.
Of course, it's just one step, I know, but still, that's pretty early.
Listen, Magic, start getting him ready. I believe he's going to be a 5-star.
Yeah. Keep him away from Lincoln Riley.
You might call some college recruiters and get him out here and let him start looking at him. You better get him playing basketball when he's a year and a half old.
Let somebody else teach him how to drive, though, Magic, when he gets that age. Maybe Papa Dude can come out and teach him how to drive.
Yeah, let's wait till he at least gets 14 before we
do. Where's our buddy Lincoln? Yeah, well, Magic, you're on the chat right now, so Lincoln can't be, remember?
Uh-oh. Wait till you see this play.
Yeah, I still got an advertisement for the Bulls. All right, here we go. Straight handoff. Uh-oh.
Going.
Uh-oh. Does he go all the way? No, he doesn't. So huge chunk play there.
That's the play they needed now.
Wow. One play, and they're to the red zone, and it was just a basic run.
He would have thunk it. Now, don't get a field goal, Georgia.
Yeah. This is their chance. Like I said, they've got to take the lead. They've got to take the lead in the third quarter. This is their chance.
Now this next play was a pretty good play call. You just got a kid running it that's just not quite good enough.
All right, here we go. Oh, another quarterback draw. Well,
And it's a real good call. It's not a negative play, but
yeah, no, that's exactly what we wanted them to do the first time they were down here.
just not athletic enough to make more yards than what he got.
Yeah.
Not knocking him.
No,
That was a good, tough run.
it is what it is. He's not Kyler Murray.
No.
Oh, boy, that was a really good play, though. He did okay.
Oh no. Oh, wait a minute. Now there's a penalty on the next one.
Okay.
Now Georgia thinks it's on Alabama, though.
All right, 2nd and 6.
Nick is putting some bullets in his gun over there on the sidelines.
So they ran a draw.
They got a face mask.
That seems like a face mask. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Well, there's no, they have to score, period. Touchdown.
Let's see who grabs the face mask. Nick may execute him over on the sideline in a minute. All right. This is going to get pretty good before this baby's over if they can score here.
Yeah, there's no question. Alabama's never had pressure on them offensively to score when they've had the ball tonight.
What? Right in
They're
there.
going. They got it now.
Yeah. So touchdown by Georgia.
Now.
Okay, did they run it in?
Yeah.
Okay, so all run plays on that drive,
Mhm.
they take it right down and score.
Yep. In your face.
Yep.
And now that, okay, at the time of the game that this is, what does that do to Georgia? Now it tells them, hey, we can beat these guys.
Exactly.
And if they truly are better than them,
They'll go beat them.
they'll beat them.
The game has flipped completely to Georgia.
It has.
They had to get the lead before the quarter. They've done it.
Yep.
They couldn't be playing catch up in the fourth quarter. They are far, far, far from winning this game. I'm going to tell everybody right now. But that was huge.
I really wish I could be overjoyed, very happy, but I hate them too. But I'm happier. I'm more happy than if Alabama was ahead.
Man, Bennett almost fumbled that snap. Wow.
Yes, it did. It almost went to the ground.
Boy, looking at the replay now. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was close. Woo. All right.
Wow.
Now Georgia is the favorite by 3.5 points.
It completely flipped.
Yep. Now they're the favorite by 3.5 points. They lead 13-9. And there, that over-under is back up to 35.5. So
this is crazy.
If you took 29, you're really pissed right now, although you're still very much in play.
Yeah. Now, the strategy for Alabama is going to change, though. They're going to have to open it up a little bit.
Yeah.
They can't just keep playing conservative. The thing is, I don't know if they're going to be able to, because they've gotten pressure on him all day.
Well, the big key is they've got a lot of time.
Oh, yeah, they're not any problem, but
yeah,
they got to open up the offense a little bit. Of course, you know, they can make a big play just like Georgia did.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. They absolutely can. And they've been in this situation many, many, many times. So,
you know,
they're definitely in with a big shot still, but that Georgia was not going to win this game without taking the lead right there.
Yeah.
It just wasn't going to happen.
I can't believe we've got so many people that are still hanging in there with us.
Mm-hmm. Well, one of about 8.
Oh.
So I've switched to, I had it just on the computer. I've switched to the iPad, and I'm about 10 seconds quicker now. So I think I'm going to be close to where you're at.
Glad you figured that out by almost the end of the game.
Well, I thought about it. I was like, I'm usually about 10 seconds behind, but it seems like I was like 40.
Yeah, you were pretty far behind.
Yeah. All right. So
Oh.
second down and a couple.
Yeah, well, it's
They
more
run
like
it and they get not much.
here we go. Third and about 3.
So that's what we'll probably look at. I bet they run the clock out here.
Isaac, what are you calling on this one?
I'm just throwing into the back.
Look at that guy. His mama's proud.
They've had success throwing to the backs all night. I think that's what you do.
Yeah.
And they are going to look like they're going to run a play here.
Nope.
All right.
Got a big one.
Throw. Got it. First down. This is going to be a hell of a game.
It is.
Oh, Georgia's got somebody hurt too. Yeah, they're locked down in Montreal at 10 p.m. Canada.
Oh, you can't
certainly-
go out?
Yeah, let us know.
Does that mean they roll up the streets at 10?
Well, no, because of the COVID situation. I think
Yeah,
they
I
have a
know.
lockdown at 10.
So that means everything's just shut down.
Yeah, I guess he could clarify that. I think so. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah. I know. I don't know. It could have changed, but I know last I heard there were no fans at the basketball games.
Yeah.
The Toronto game.
You mean like Walmart's even closed?
Yeah, he said from 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. Yes. Yeah. There you go.
Wow. What if there's an emergency and you got to?
Well, I'm surely you could get out, All right, big key. And we're not telling anybody anything they don't know. Georgia 125, Alabama 49 rushing yards. They flipped the script on them.
They did.
Yeah, that was the key to that quarter. 13-9. Look at the team stats here. Georgia, the one thing they're still getting dominated in penalties, still struggling there. So we'll see what happens. Time of possession. What's that?
Look at the total yards. See if that surprises you.
It doesn't, because Bama drove the length of the field from the 2-yard line on that last drive and didn't get any points out of it.
It just seems like that's quite a few yards for a 13-9 game.
Well, it is. It definitely is. There's been too many field goals, in this game. That's what that comes down to.
Cindy says North Dakota State rolling in basketball tonight as well.
Yeah.
That was almost one I picked. I don't know why I didn't.
Yeah, North Dakota State. We could do a basketball scoreboard update. Yeah, let's see. Where are we at? I probably shouldn't. Hold on. I need to check the NHL games. Hold on.
You're going to jinx me.
Let's see what's going on.
I'm very superstitious about checking the scores.
In the NHL. The Kraken are beating the Avalanche.
Come on, Kraken.
That's crazy. Nothing there. The Bruins beat the Capitals 7-3. That's insanity.
Yeah. What's
Wow.
wrong with the Capitals?
That's insanity. And
It's
then this
3 in a
game's gonna be a
row.
good game. I'm gonna watch this game once the
That'll be a good
Rangers and the Kings. Yeah. All right. Back to football. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I can't believe the Capitals are the Avalanche getting beat by the Kraken. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is crazy. Yeah. So anyway, the running game for Georgia, somehow, some way, they got it going. All right, they're back here. Like I said, big play, get that first down. Alabama's, to me, I don't think they do anything different than they've been doing. They just try to control things and slow, steady drive and actually finish one off for the first time tonight. That doesn't end in just a field goal.
Just don't panic. Take your time.
Yeah.
You're Alabama. Well, I missed the NBA game again. What else is new?
You missed, you're getting all the college, missed the NBA again, huh?
I missed the best bets. I get the money lines. But I can't-
Yeah.
There wasn't
All
anything
right.
tonight. Absolutely nothing.
So there it is again. And again, I'm saying it over and over. There's absolutely nothing fancy happening.
No.
They literally are taking a back or a wide receiver and just flaring him out and throwing him the ball.
I just don't think they can protect him enough to go deep.
Yep. All right, second down. Now they're going to run. He looked like he had a hole. Oh, boy, he got stuffed, but I do think we're going to get a first down.
Got a helmet.
Also a flag. Somebody's without a helmet. Did he get it ripped off? Yep.
I think so.
Penalty on Georgia. Yep.
By the way, that's another stupid rule. You have to sit out if your helmet falls off.
Yeah, I don't like that either. And now, if you get it ripped off, you do not.
No.
And that's going to be a penalty on Georgia. Yeah, hands to the face there. It says, good thing U.S. is there because I'd go crazy without racing in football. Well, we're here for you, man. You know that. You've been around long enough to our site. We'll have racing for you almost every day. So, all right, big opportunity for the Tide here at the 33.
Oh, God.
And going deep.
Yep.
And they're to the 5, and it'll be first and goal. So a championship response by a championship team.
No doubt about it. And that's why they're Alabama, folks.
That's right. That's right. In
I
4 or
hate
5 plays, now they got a shot to take the lead here.
I haven't got it in there yet. But
No, they haven't. At worst, it's going to be 13-12. Let's see. First down play and dropped.
Yep.
/ knocked away. Really good play.
Well, it's
All right,
second down.
down.
They get out of this with just 3. That's okay.
For sure. Oh, it's a victory if they do that. No doubt.
Yep.
Oh, let's
Huge
flip
play. What will they come up with? They
let's
got
flip it back to the
many,
bottom lines here.
many weapons.
Yeah, I'd hate to have to try to stop them here. They've been able to do it tonight, but eventually it feels like you're going to break out. Alabama act like they don't even know what the play call is.
It was an interesting play call.
3, 2, 1. They finally get it off. It's just a handoff.
Very, very strange.
They seemed completely confused.
They really
on that
did.
one. Gain of 2. Third down and 3. Big play.
Yep. This is another one here. They stop them and hold
Yep.
them to field goal.
Rolling down. 13 minutes to go here.
Something. It switches back to Georgia.
Yep. Third down and 3. Huge play. Yeah, they just circled Bolden. I think that's where you go. Watch number 18 on this play here. Let's see if they go to him. It rolls him out. They looked at him. They covered him. Incomplete.
He was open. It looked to me like too.
Yeah. Again, the pressure got there.
He had pressure.
Yep. Yeah, number 7 was 11 was breaking wide open, but number 7 got to him just in time.
Yeah, and that was the difference.
Yep, because he was open. It was a touchdown if he had time. All right.
Well,
I say you take the field goal here.
now, Coach Staley, I don't know.
Oh, I'm kidding. All right, field goal is good. 13-12. Wow, this is a hell of a game.
It's just, it is.
This has been from the very start, just a tight game.
Yep. 2
Alabama's about to
very, very good teams.
I think they were
All right, back to the betting lines now. Alabama 1.5 point underdog. So Georgia's still the favorite after that.
Now they're
start.
back. Okay.
Yeah, 1.5. It's still tight. Again, biggest spread of the night, 4.5 points in favor of Alabama. Over under now at 34.5. Lowest it was at was 29.5, which still is in play. I would hate to be sitting there with the 29.5 right now under.
Yeah.
What do you think? 15-13? Is that going to be the final? It feels like it.
I'll say this. No one would have predicted the score to be 15-13.
No. No.
No one would have predicted that.
No.
Oh, Kangaroos won.
Okay.
They beat the Koala Bears. Let's see here.
Kangaroos a winner. Hold on. Let me look up your.
I'll
look it up here.
They beat the Wallabies.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Why am I on Tuesday? Oh, there we go. Oh,
What
top
are you
25.
looking up?
There's no top
There
25.
are no top 25.
Yeah. North Dakota State rolls. Your Ducks are ahead, 40-36.
No, I've got them all right in college so far.
Yeah. Boy, there were some bad teams
Oh,
tonight.
there's nothing tonight. Come on, you stupid Ducks.
That's bad. Let's look at NHL
Quack, 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 you Ducks.
again. Yeah, 17 minutes. Kraken could pull up a huge upset there. That would be huge.
That's who we play next, the Blues.
Yep. NBA, you said who'd you miss in the NBA?
That's stupid Hornets and Bucks.
You picked the Bucks.
Yes.
Sorry. Anything interesting happened in the NBA? I can't get into the NBA yet. I just can't.
If I wasn't picking the games, I couldn't either. But unfortunately, I have to watch some of it.
That's pretty funny.
I don't like the NBA much.
I like it during the playoffs. I don't regular season, not as much.
Yeah. And right now, you just don't know who's going to play. And
Okay, 13-12. Okay, here we go.
13 to 12.
It's minus 39 in Montreal. Yeah, Heather's from Plattsburgh, which is about an hour and a half south. And
Now
they said it was going to be minus 30.
That's centigrade. That's centigrade.
Coach ran all the way down with it.
Whatever, still cold.
What would that be in Fahrenheit? Hey, us dumbasses down there in the States, we don't know what centigrade
Let's
is.
see, what? Minus 39 C in let's see. Celsius, dummy, not
Celsius. Well, it used to be
you
centigrade.
idiot.
It used to be centigrade.
Did it really?
Back when I was in school.
No shit, huh? This says
Sorry, you're right. It is Celsius. I agree.
Celsius,
Guys. I agree with you.
See,
But it was centigrade once.
I think you're totally making that up. It's damn cold. Now her sister called and said it was going to get to like minus 30 in Plattsburgh. Minus 38 Fahrenheit. There you go.
Oh, so there's no difference when it gets below zero between Celsius and Fahrenheit, huh?
Yeah. Ooh, that's really cold. Really cold. Michael loved the Staley comment. Yeah, going for it, Staley, LOL. That was funny. All right. Centigrade is inches, Sydney says.
No, it's not.
Now we've got to fight.
It's centimeters.
Yeah, no, that's true. Centimeters is not inches, but it's the measurement. Yeah.
Close to it.
Yeah. All right. Second down and 5. Oh, my goodness. They tried to run a reverse, and they're going to lose about 4 yards.
And they wish they hadn't.
Alabama, the 31 on the end for Alabama. Absolutely. I mean, it almost looked like he was off sides. He got such a great jump on that ball. Incredible.
I feel it.
All right. Third down and about 8.
Third and 8.
Bulldogs. This is where they didn't want to be again.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right. Third down and 8. You got to throw it, obviously.
You can't throw it when somebody's all over you.
Oh, boy. They didn't even block number 8. Yeah. Oh, that's going to be grounding, isn't it? Or did they call it a fumble? What did they call it? He got hit on about the 8-yard line. The ball just fluttered. Either way, that is like the exact opposite of what
they're discussing it. They're going down there and goes, "Did you see anything? No, I didn't see anything. Did you see anything? I didn't see anything."
He threw the ball.
I'm talking about the referees.
He threw his like beanbag like it was a fumble.
I don't think it was a fumble.
What are they?
That's not a fumble.
No, it's going to be intentional. Yeah, I'd say intentional grounding is what that is. That quarterback might be hurt too, by the way.
Yep.
Wow. Look at this. Papa Dude is right. Centigrade almost equals Celsius.
Told you.
There you go.
I studied my temperatures when I was in school.
Michael Myers says this will not be a fumble. Sydney says it is a fumble. So, or maybe she meant they called a fumble on the field. I think that's what she meant, Sydney. Sorry about that.
I don't think they can call that. I don't think that's a fumble.
It looks like an incomplete pass. My deal is it's intentional grounding, though, right?
This guy's oh,
Oh, he's upset. This George.
he's sitting there going, we're gonna lose to these assholes again.
He's going to be a gift tomorrow on Twitter if Georgia loses this game, no question.
You going what now?
He's going to be a gift for a meme on Twitter if they
Oh.
lose.
Yeah.
Look at this. They changed it in 1948. Thanks, Google.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, he was 27 years old in 1948.
I'm not
That's
that
why
old.
he still remembers it.
Hey, listen, down there in Aurora, they didn't. Down in Aurora, Missouri. I was still learning centigrade back when I was in about the second grade.
Yeah, Cindy clarified, and I figured that's what you meant. Ruling on the field is a fumble. Yeah.
They may have changed it in Canada, the name, but they didn't here.
Did Bennett get up okay from this? Because he got bent in half.
I think he did.
I didn't
Yeah,
even
there he
know
is
he had
over
to
there.
have. I think they would have alluded to that. Papa Dude outing his age. Yeah, the more I see this, Michael, I think it might have been a fumble as well. Did Alabama recover it?
Ooh.
Oh, they did.
Oh, boy. But that wasn't a fumble.
Let's see his foot. Oh, he's in bounds.
Yeah, but okay. It looks like it's going to be their ball if it's a fumble.
Oh, my goodness. Well, this is the call of the game.
Yep.
On the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I can't believe I didn't even watch this guy recovering the ball. I thought it just went out of bounds.
I don't think that's a fumble.
Wow. Oh, boy.
His arm was definitely coming forward.
One thing is for sure, he recovered this. It's going to be Alabama's football if it's a fumble.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Georgia says this is just bullshit.
The centigrade scale was known as such from 1743 to 1954.
In Canada.
I can't believe we're talking about
But
this is the
see,
last thing I
Let
thought
me
we'd
tell
be
you
talking
what,
about.
well, that's
tonight.
true. But that's why you tune into this. You
That's
learn
true.
stuff.
That's definitely true.
Now it's of no use to anybody, but
Well, everybody on their hands and knees praying either side here. This is the turnover that absolutely cannot happen.
all right, here's the deal. His arm was going forward, but
It's a fumble to me.
Oh,
The
it's a
ball was
fumble.
coming out.
yeah, it was coming out before the arm came forward.
Yep. First down, Alabama.
Yep.
Well, that's the play. Like I said, you just could not have that happen. And I agree. I think it was a fumble. You watch it in real time, it looks like an incomplete pass. You watch it when you slow it down, it looks like a fumble. There's an
Well,
old
by the
dude
rule,
with a
the ball
tie
came
hat.
out of his by the rule, the ball came out of his hand before the arm was coming forward.
Yeah. Well,
No doubt he was trying to throw it.
well, I mean, it's gonna be tough.
Well-
You got to hold them to a field goal
You
again.
got to hold him to a field goal, and then you're still okay. You're still
Yeah.
okay if they score.
That flips the whole game.
Oh, it does.
I think it's the right call. I really do. Georgia probably
Yeah,
not going
I
to
don't
think so.
think you can. I mean, that's one of those calls that's it can go either way. You know, it's
Georgia's saying, "Hey, why wasn't it a fumble to start the game?"
yeah.
You know, that would have been. Well, that'll end up being the difference. The two calls and what they ruled.
They got to bow their neck here and stop him.
Yep.
I think we're out.
He's out of bounds.
And Ooh, that's close.
Close, but they're not arguing.
No. I think the missing of these two receivers really hurts in these situations down here.
He definitely was out of bounds.
Yeah.
All right. If they can stop them, you've got to hand it to them. That's pretty big.
No question. It'd be massive. There's a
Oh,
flag.
they
What's the
got a
flag?
flag.
Oh, roughing the passer.
Oh, God. Wait till
What?
he hit him in the. It's just another one of them dumb rules.
Well, by rule, that is a penalty.
I know, but I don't know what that guy that was rushing to passer could do.
I'm with you. I hate it, but it is.
That's the
another
thing.
rule.
It is a rule, but I don't think he meant to do it.
No.
And he's just, to me, you got to let the players decide the game.
Yep.
It didn't hurt anything.
No.
He didn't do it maliciously. He was trying to make a play.
And he
And
let
his
go
team-
right when he realized it.
And to me, you eat the flag.
Yeah.
You just don't call it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Because you had him in a 3rd and long. But who knows? Maybe they can bow up here.
Well,
Get a
they've
stop.
got him 3rd down. They stopped him.
And-
One more play.
Okay, 3rd and goal from the 3. Woo. Yeah, that is the right call. Like
It's
she
the
said,
right
4 under the
call.
head, going to be an automatic call.
But it wouldn't have been called 5 years ago.
Well, no, but we're not 5 years ago. We're using Celsius, not centigrade now.
I know, but I just don't like a call that's nothing to do with the play
Right.
affects it. That's what I don't like.
All right, look for 18. I think that's where they'll go. 3rd down and goal from the 3. Let's see if they find Bolden here. Nope, they're going opposite way. Georgia's got all kinds of pressure. Easy touchdown. He didn't drop that one.
No.
Wide open touchdown. So Bama will definitely go for 2 here.
They brought the heat,
Yeah.
which I don't see anything wrong with that. But when they didn't get there, they just didn't have enough guys to cover them.
They didn't get there because the quarterback made a fantastic play.
Again, that was a good defensive call.
Yep.
And as I've said all night, players make plays.
Yeah, Bryce Young made a fantastic play. A great athletic play and then cross-body pass.
Yep.
And the guy was wide open. Huge 2-point conversion.
This is huge.
They've got 4 receivers bunched out to the left here. They've got something up their sleeve this time.
They got him.
Yeah, he has nobody to throw it to. Yeah.
There can only have been one guy over on that side.
Yeah, he rolled out to the right where nobody was there to throw the ball to.
Oh, he had a receiver and they oh no, that's the other play.
Yeah. Nope, he had nowhere to go.
Okay, here's this play. It looks to me like he was maybe going to just try to run it all the time.
I think you're right. They cleared out.
Yeah.
And then he tried to pump fake to try to fake somebody out. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yep.
Well, that cracks the door open ever so slightly.
Yep. Now we got to put up with this shit for another year.
All right.
You just wait till OU gets in the SEC, boys.
Yeah. 18-13.
I don't
Bama
think
now
you
2.5 point
look at
favorite.
that score either, do you?
No.
What do you think the score is going to be? I'm going to go Alabama 18, Georgia 13.
Here's the good news. If you bet Bama plus 2.5, you're in real good shape sitting here right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think that's what we bet.
Yeah. So if you're Bama plus 2.5, you got to be smiling. Now, you could lose 21-18.
Good.
That's definitely possible. But that's about the only scenario you're going to lose unless things really get goofy because you only got 10 minutes left in this game.
Well, it's lived up to the hype.
It has. It absolutely has. It's a much better game than the first one.
A lot of times they don't live up to the hype.
Yeah.
Now let's see if the Oregon Ducks are living up to the hype.
Let's
College
see.
basketball. Here we go.
We'll go back to the NHL here too, as we're on timeout. Well, Georgia, Avalanche had tied the game at 3. I figured that would happen.
Yeah, that's a big surprise.
Georgia here, they just got to go back to what they did and just try to run and not get too fancy.
Yep.
And just do what they did when they made the last touchdown drive and hope they break a big play.
That's all they got to do.
Yeah, I know. Easier said than done. But I think now you have to just like, okay, we got to be good enough to go down and run our regular offense and make a drive.
Breaking news, Oregon has a 46-42 lead.
Yep. Just looked at it.
Eternity to go. So
all right.
Bucks are flying high this year. I don't believe they're going to.
They're usually pretty darn good.
No, they're 8-6. And that's not very Duck-like. And Oregon State is 3-10.
Yeah. Let's see. 4.5 now for Alabama. So they're back up to that 4.5 number. Let's see. That's huge for my under. Over 38.5 is 7.5. That's happening. Yeah, I think those mid-game overs are, over-unders, you're starting to get a little worried if you had the under here, but I don't know.
All right.
All right, here we go. 10 minutes.
Do you guys a 3-dose for COVID? What's that mean?
Oh, we had our third COVID shot. I think he's asking.
Oh, okay. Did you get yours?
Tomorrow. Maybe. If not tomorrow, Thursday. Well, again, I just think you got to, they have some unbalanced lines in those opening drives. Maybe you go back to that a little bit.
So it looks like they're pretty basic set here.
Yep. Yeah, they're lining up in just a basic.
That's a good call.
Play action. Goes deep. Great pass. Good job. Wow, that's a really good pass. Good way to start that drive.
He had plenty of time.
Yeah, about 20, 25-yard gain there for Georgia on first down. Really good.
I think it's interesting that they ran that on first down, and Alabama probably was expecting a run, so he had plenty of time to throw it.
Yep, there was no pressure on him whatsoever that time. Mm-hmm. And that's when you can establish the run. That's what happens. You play action and you buy a little time for your quarterback. Under center. They've been under center a lot more the first half. Or second half than they did the first. Long pass. Right. Oh, big call there.
Yep.
Maybe a little bit of you need to get a call for Georgia there.
That could be.
That ball was not catchable, but
it could have been because he nailed him.
Oh, yeah. He got tackled on that one.
Number 6 said, okay, that was a touchdown if I don't grab him. I'm going to take a chance on that. I'm not giving up 6.
All right. They're in business. Oh, yeah. That's a definite. He tackled him. All right, here we go. Oh, good play. A little throwback. He caught it. Oh, he bobbled that ball and caught it. Another first down for Georgia.
How about this play calling? 3 straight passes.
Yeah, aggressive. Real aggressive.
What a catch.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
See that.
Wow. Wow. That was a great catch.
Same way you can run off 9 minutes of this clock. And
I was going to say, I never dreamed I'd be sitting here saying, boy, they're leaving way too much time, but they have moved down the field quick. Oh, there's your sack.
Yeah.
And there it is again. behind the chains.
Yep. On first down.
Yep. They have just been in too many situations like this all night, whether it be penalties or sacks. Slow developing. They tried to play action, and this time Bama was ready for it. Wow.
Come on.
All right, 2nd and 18 though. I mean, they're still in good field position.
Yeah. Did he catch it?
He got it. He got it.
He got it.
Oh, touchdown. He caught that. Touchdown.
What a catch.
There's a penalty though.
And, oh God.
There
Offside.
is a flag.
Offsides.
Offsides?
Yep. That was a great pass.
That's what you call an answer.
Yep. And a great pass.
Boy, it was. Yeah.
And suddenly the over-unders have gone to hell.
Well, the over-unders are going to get torched if you bet them in game. They're in big trouble.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
still, 53, I think, is safe.
Oh, yeah.
What a catch.
That was a great catch.
It was. But the pass was good too.
Yeah. Well, that was Stetson Bennett's drive. He was fantastic on that drive.
Yep. And he ain't any good.
Man, that
All
was
right.
something.
Here's a huge play.
Yeah, so Bama plus 2.5. Tune in here because this is huge.
Oh,
19-18 Georgia leads. They go for 2.
And they run the stupidest play I've ever
Okay. Haven't had a rant all night. That's the dumbest damn play call I've ever seen.
I know it.
This is one of the biggest plays of the game. The
And you
difference
know-
between being up 1 and 3 is pretty self-explanatory. And they just tried to run the ball on Alabama. That is so pathetic. It's unbelievable.
Well, that play call's pretty dumb against anybody.
Yeah.
Every team has situation plays, especially 2-point plays.
Yeah.
That's their 2-point play.
I mean, who on the Georgia sideline thought, you know what, this is one of the biggest plays of the game. We need 3 yards. I got an idea. Let's try to run wide on Alabama.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's smart. Thank you, Georgia, because I feel really good about Alabama plus 2.5 now.
That's true.
That's unbelievable.
I can't believe that. Did
That's
they
the
think
dumbest
they were
play
gonna-
call I've ever seen.
Did they think they were going to fool them or catch them off guard or what are you? That's just a basic play.
I'm in shock. Newsflash, they didn't
And the
fool them.
play calling on that drive had been great.
Well, that's the thing. They just devised an unbelievable drive, an improbable drive, and then they do that.
Well, I could see 21. No. Yeah, 21-19.
Well, the thing about it is it would take a really long drive for Bama to run it out.
Yeah, I don't think they were running it out.
They still need to be aggressive. They don't need to be sitting here thinking playing for a field goal.
No.
But obviously it puts it in play big time.
Oh, God, I can't believe they ran that play.
I can't either.
See, I'm suddenly rooting for Georgia, which is, I've been very calm because I didn't care
Yeah.
because I really didn't think Georgia had a chance. And now they do. So I start rooting for them and they start doing stupid things. Just stupid things. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's a
Michael
couple of-
Myers, he took over 38.5. Can they just get a field goal so they both hit? Yeah. Well, I'm sitting here going, hey, it could end 1918. That'd be fine.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in the game that really counts, it's Oregon 54, Oregon State 49, 11:25 to go.
That game's been like 4 points every time I check on it.
Yeah.
Let's see something here. Team stats, 354 to 317. Yeah, this is still just really, really, really even.
Yep.
No matter what you look at it. And
70 to 27 in the penalties.
Yeah, 70. Yeah, that's still the big advantage. Boy, Well, turnover department is 1-1, but boy, Alabama made it count, and Georgia didn't. That could end up being a big time play in this. So the game's back to being a pick 'em again.
Yeah. Well, definitely.
Yeah, and then your over-unders hit over the 40 mark again at 43.5. So,
I just feel like
man, what a catch that was.
Georgia's going to have to make one more time because I just think Alabama's going to go score.
Yep, I think you're right.
Is it a field goal or a touchdown?
Yeah. Man. Stetson Bennett, he definitely does not look like a college quarterback on the sidelines.
No, but
Kind of looks like a guy that when you go to the movie theater, he's taking your ticket as you walk in.
I was going to say a male cheerleader, but I wasn't.
Yeah, well, it could be that too. Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Oh, man. All right. Big play.
Insurance seller. That's pretty good.
Yeah, he does kind of look like that. Well, advantage Georgia now. They lost 3 yards on first down. Big play there.
Well, okay. This is where the Georgia defense is supposed to have been so good all year. This is where they get their chance.
Yep.
If I'm the D coordinator, I'm telling them, guys, this is where you make your reputation right here.
Yep. That's exactly right.
You've been the best all year. Now go do it.
It's funny. I look up at our viewers, and we're at the lowest we've been at all year. I think people are all cast. I think everybody's like, all right, let's shut these guys up for a minute. This is a big drive.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. And incomplete. Big play,
Yes.
third down.
Now they've got him here.
Yeah. So Magic, it's third down and 12.
Oh, he could have picked that off. He was looking at it.
Do you bring the heat? I do.
Yeah.
3.5.
I
Yeah.
come after them.
Yeah, I think they'll come after him as well.
They complete it, but I'm coming at you.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it.
Now they've got looks like they're gonna bring 4, maybe.
It's not enough.
4 down linemen. And
Oh,
that's what they brought. And incomplete. There you go.
Let's see the replay here. Was this
That's
cut?
a 3 and out. Georgia's got to be feeling they can win this game now.
Yes, they do. I tell you what, that was just great coverage.
Yep.
That would have had to have been a perfect pass. It was a little bit behind him.
It was a pretty good pass. 31 just made a tremendous play.
He did. And that's a great defensive play. That's
Yep.
what they had to have.
All right. Bama got a punt. Still plenty of time in this game, but that was a huge 3 and out for Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
And let's just hope they don't do something funny like fumble. They don't. Okay. Gosh, good field position. 37, 38-yard line for Georgia now.
This is where they got their chance.
Sydney says, from Blood Horse Report, Baffert planning to sue Churchill Downs. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
you got to be kidding.
yeah, right.
I just don't understand people. I mean, why does he want to be an enemy for everybody? I don't understand him.
If you had the horses in your barn that he has, and you are addicted to being a guy that just wins all these races, and that that's how you. I mean, that's how you describe it. He's got favorites for the Oaks and Derby right now, and all he thinks about is winning those races, and he can't think about not being there. Exactly, money.
He can walk into those places and he doesn't care.
No, I don't think so. All he cares about is the money and the winning. I think that's all it is.
How much money does he need?
Well, that's true. That's true. I think you get addicted to that success.
Well, I'm sure you do. But God, I don't know. I guess down deep, you convince yourself that you're innocent.
Yeah, I think that's part of it.
You just have to convince yourself you're innocent.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, it's like person I know says he didn't start the insurrection at the Capitol. Well, you convince yourself,
Right. Yeah.
but you didn't do it.
Right.
So, I mean, it's hard for me. If that was me and I got caught cheating, I just think I'd say, okay, you got me.
Yeah.
Especially if I had his money.
And like he points out, ego bigger than the game. I mean, like he has
True.
a massive ego. I think you saw that with Baffert. You saw that ego right after he got caught and going to all the different, outlets. I think he just thought, I'll get on TV and they'll believe anything I say.
Yeah.
That's how he treated it. So
Yeah, that's right.
yeah, that's a lot of it. It really is.
I don't know. It's just hard to understand people sometimes.
Yeah. No.
I never
no
have
doubt.
really understood why a guy who gets all the best horses and has won everything there is to win has to cheat, has to keep cheating. Or
I don't know. Like the big thing is like, okay, you've won 2 Triple Crowns. Maybe just if you're doing something wrong, maybe lay off of it for a while.
yeah, your legacy's already made.
Yeah.
No matter what you do the rest of your life, your legacy's made.
Right.
You're going to go down in history as probably the only person that ever wins 2 Triple Crowns.
Yep. And now it's kind of tainted. So yeah. Baffert reportedly tried getting a plea deal to allow his runners to earn points if he paid a hefty ass fine, but luckily CDI said no, and so we'll see what happens from there. All right, we're going back to the game here. We get sidetracked with Baffert. Gain of about 4, so good job for Georgia here. Georgia, a 1.5 point favorite. Should have mentioned that as well. So
maybe Bob will come on and give us his pick for the game down the stretch here.
Yeah, that would be great. That would be great. I don't think Bob's ever coming on Racing Dudes. So.
Probably not.
I can't. Legally, I can't say anything more. So, all right, 2nd down and 6.
Oh, there we go. It's like a first down or close.
Yeah, I think they might mark him like a half yard short there.
I will say this about Baffert just real quickly. I've never really seen. You've been at a track with him a lot more than me, but I've only been once when he's been there. I've never seen anything bad out of him. Never.
Even most of those guys, that's how it is.
Yeah, I mean, he's been a gentleman. I'll never forget something he did when I saw him. But we're in the heat of a game here.
Yeah. All right, 6 minutes to go. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. They're almost to midfield, and they're going to be cross midfield now. Boy, oh boy. They have got a prime time shot. Can they finish the deal?
They don't need a field goal. Well, I mean, if that's all you get, but they need a touchdown.
Can they finish this deal?
And they can run a lot of clock off here too, if they can keep it on the ground.
Yeah, that's it. They could run the clock out.
And hey, they're gashing them. Do you think maybe they're wearing them down?
They could be wearing them down. Another 1st down across the 40 to 38. Man. Service was a gentleman too. Ask Magic. He liked Jorge Navarro. I mean, that's how those guys are. They're not necessarily jerks when you talk to them. It's just that's part of the MO, I think. Yeah, this is boy. He just gashed him. Nobody touched him.
It looks to me like they may be wearing them down.
Yeah, 5:13 to go. What are they at? They're at about the 38-yard line now.
I think they're closer than that.
Wow.
I think they may be inside the 35, maybe down to the 30.
It's almost to the point now you just can't do something stupid, and you're going to win this thing. Georgia, as this, we got a timeout here for Ninja Player. Georgia jumps up to a 3.5 point favorite now.
Wow.
They've never, Alabama 4.5. That's been the biggest point spread of the night on the live betting. So we'll see as they keep driving here. The Georgia fans are cracking me up.
Yeah.
They are on pins and needles.
No, this is well. If you're in the SEC, you absolutely hate Alabama,
That's right. Yeah.
and you have deep down you have respect for them,
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
but
Yeah.
you hate them.
Yeah.
Oh, this
I think this stoppage in play favors Alabama. I think they needed a little time to regroup here. Obviously, they don't want to lose their player to injury right there, but
yeah.
I think they needed to kind of regroup a bit.
If I'm Georgia, I'm going to keep pounding it till they stop me.
Yeah.
There's no reason not. Oh yeah, you're right. It is a 39. I thought it was a little farther.
No, they
They
still need to make a couple. Well, one first down and you're in good range. All right, let's see. Let's see if they just keep to the game plan and just pounding the rock. Nope, he threw it. And that's
penalty.
wait. Oh my God, that I don't know, but I don't agree with that call.
Neither does St. Nick. Let's see this again. He was keeping him from going and getting it, wasn't he?
Yeah, pass interference on Alabama. Let's
See
see
here.
here. I don't know about this one.
Hell, they both were mugging each other.
Well, I don't think you should call that either way. That looked
Nope.
like
That's a no call too.
ooh, that could have been a roughing the quarterback though.
Yes.
All right, well, 1st and 10 now to the 24.
That's a good job then of Georgia. Quit throwing it.
Yeah, no shit. Run the ball. Gashed him again. Another 6, 7, 8, 9 yards, 10 yards. He almost got the first down.
Well,
Wow. Oh no,
They
they marked him down back up.
They need to just run every second they can off that clock.
Yep. Man, the cuts to the Georgia crowd are fantastic.
Yeah.
They can feel it.
Oh yeah. They're
Oh,
sitting there
man.
going, "Oh my God,
We might win.
we might beat them."
All right, 2nd down and 3. 4 minutes. Oh no, what happened? Is it nope, timeout, Georgia. I thought they had a false start.
I wonder.
Timeout. So that now they get so that's 2nd down and 3 from what are they at? About the 18, 19 yard line.
Yeah.
I was trying to do the math quick in my head. There's no way they can run out all the time.
No.
Alabama's going to get the ball back. It'll just be a matter of if they're down 1 or 4 or 8.
It better be 8.
I think you're right.
They better be behind by 8.
I think you're right.
Oh my God. 6:46 to go. Oregon 62, Oregon State 59.
So I cut it to 3.
Yes.
All right, 2nd down and 3. That was a quick timeout. ESPN wants to get this game over with.
Oh, great effort.
You got it.
He's close.
Another sweep.
That was a great effort by 4.
I think he's a half yard short, maybe.
It's close. I don't think he got it. No.
No, he's about a half yard
Yep.
short.
Yeah. Oh, what a call. What a call. What a call. Wait till you see this.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's in. Touchdown.
That's the call of the year right there. Oh, there's a penalty.
Yeah, another flag. What's the flag?
The quarterback says it's on Alabama.
Yeah. How calm has he been? This is unbelievable how calm he's acted tonight.
What would they get for that now? Anything? For the place winner?
What'd you say?
I said the quarterback has been extremely calm during this 4th quarter, and he really all night.
He's not bad.
Yeah, first foul, roughing the passer.
All right.
So,
That moves it closer for them on the 2-pointer.
yep.
Oh, wait, they got to kick it. They got to kick the extra point.
All right, 25-18.
Now-
Georgia fans flipping off the Alabama people. That
Now,
was fun.
Coach Staley would go for 2 here.
Yeah.
He'd go for the clincher.
So you know what I'm going to say? There's 3:33 on the clock.
I know what you're going to say.
They have all their timeouts. But listen, the worst you could do is get it overtime now.
They're gonna have an
Yep.
interception.
And look what this over-under is now.
Yeah.
44. And suddenly, if it went into overtime, there went your 52.5.
I was going to say the overs are 1,000% in play.
Yeah.
How about this? Good thing they didn't switch quarterbacks.
Absolutely.
That's why I said that all year. I'll give Lincoln Riley credit. I thought he handled the quarterbacks well. I said it all year. That's why we don't coach.
Well, and the thing about it is, too, we don't see him practice. We don't
Yeah.
see him in practice. We don't know,
Yeah,
what these guys can do.
right.
But this kid is obviously one of those guys that's not the best in the world. He just knows how to win.
Yeah, yeah,
We've had him at OU. Some of our best ones
yep,
were, well, we had a walk-on and a couple of rinky-dinkies that nobody wanted
yep.
that turned out to be our best quarterbacks.
26-18. Now 7.5. Georgia 7.5-point favorite.
Wow.
Obviously, you're just banking on them win this game 26-18.
Yeah. I don't think
just-
I'd take that. I've seen Alabama come back too many times.
Yep. Yep. I think it's crazy that this plus 2.5 could come into play so big
Mm-hmm.
because 26-24 is definitely on the table.
Yep.
And if you bet Alabama, that's what you're rooting for right now. 26-24. Go down and score and not get the 2-point conversion.
How would you like to be sitting in your living room? Huge Georgia fan right here. Well, first of all, you wouldn't be sitting.
No.
Funny thing about it, when I'm at home watching OU, I'm a lot more nervous than when I'm at the game,
Oh, yeah.
even though
for
there's
sure.
absolutely no difference.
Yep.
It's just, you just don't feel quite as bad when you're actually in the stadium.
Yep. I'll say this. I'd rather be a big Georgia fan right now than a big Oklahoma fan.
Why would that be?
Well, because I'm sitting here in my living room and I have my team played in the Alamo Bowl. So I'd rather be a big Georgia fan.
Oh, I see. That's what
My team played on December freaking 29th. So,
I am a Georgia fan at the moment.
Yeah.
all right, 2nd down and 6. No, 5. He got 5 yards on 1st down.
Oh,
We'll see. We'll see if uh-oh.
They got crunched.
Ooh. Got about a yard or 2.
Oh, there are some mean dudes out there in this game.
Yes, there is. Yep. Boy, this whole night it didn't look like Georgia was going to cover, and now here they are with a great shot. Not only
Yeah.
to cover, but to
To-
cover easily.
Yeah. Oh, well, ain't over yet.
Oh no, this thing isn't over until it's. Oh what? Oh man, what a play! Juggled that ball. Wow. Well, that back has had a hell of a game.
Yes, he's good.
He's unreal. Just a wheel route, and he just got behind. 2 guys went with the tight end, and he got behind him. 43-yard line.
It's a strange call.
Just a handoff. Well,
Yes, kind of strange.
I guess they.
Hits him off guard, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought they might be able to gash him for a little bit of a run. Well, this is where, though, the Heisman Trophy winner has to take him down the field.
Yeah.
All right. 2nd down and 9.
Georgia didn't go in a damn prevent. Keep bringing the heat to them. They brought 3.
Get him. Get him.
Yeah, why are they? Gosh, I don't know why they're giving him all this
I
time.
don't know either.
Throw the ball. Oh, that's great. We get spam here. There we go.
That was good.
Block that one.
Somebody doesn't like us.
No, that's just spam that you get sometime. Yeah, I don't get the strategy to rush 3 guys here.
There it is.
Oh, almost intercepted.
That was close.
Good night.
Wow. Wow,
That
wow,
was
wow.
close to being intercepted.
Yep.
We're gonna get it.
Yeah, I don't know that now. See, they brought 7 that time. They brought number 7, and he had to get rid of that ball before he wanted to.
Exactly. They brought pressure. That's
Yeah.
that's what they got to do. If they lay back, they're going to lose this game. They got to
Yeah,
keep
they
coming
get
after.
started.
That's
gotta
how they
keep-
are where they are.
They brought a guy off the edge, but only 4.
Come on,
Yep.
Georgie, get it.
So-
Oh God!
oh, he's open. Oh,
Now this is where you miss your receivers,
yeah, because he was open. He had a step on him.
and he's
That
probably
could have
not,
been a play.
yeah.
And like I
He's
said, your 2 receivers are out.
right. He's not as big, not as
Yep.
fast.
Yeah. Well, now you're behind the 8 ball now.
I think got to throw something over the middle.
All right.
It's intercepted.
No.
I told you it was gonna happen.
He might
Oh,
run it all the way back.
wow. He's going to take this all the way back.
There goes your unders. You're over.
The over just hit. He's in the house. Oh, my
Can
God.
you believe that? How would you have liked to have had the under? How would you have liked to had the under the whole night?
The over cashes.
Now wait a minute.
Wow.
32-18.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
The over was 52.5 when the game started.
I thought it was 51 and a half.
I still hadn't cashed because it's 50.
Let's see. I get my calculator. Oh, shit, it didn't. Yeah, if that's 51. It's still not. Well, all the overs or the unders that you bet live
Oh, he's
Yeah.
crying.
are dead.
Yeah.
That quarterback's crying.
It means something to him.
Wow. Big time, big time. The turnovers come
But-
through.
But I tell you what you saw here was Alabama getting a dose of its own medicine. They got wore down.
Yeah, they did. They did.
And
What a run.
the Heisman Trophy jinx continues.
Well, we talked about it all year. It's just like, yeah, there's just not a. He kind of won the Heisman by default. Like there just wasn't like a,
People on
That's
the
true.
sideline.
big time.
Well, he
player
won
in
the
college football
Heisman.
this year.
When he won the Heisman when they won the SEC championship.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
I mean, he might have won it anyway.
Well, he gets a workout. Okay.
Wow, unbelievable.
Yeah.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
I think Kirby Smart was kind of wanting him to just go down.
Well, yeah, I think he's going to go down. We'll run out the clock, but I mean, it doesn't matter now. Man, I did not think it would end that way with a pick
No.
6.
No,
And again, I'm not sure where he was throwing that ball.
Bennett's crying over there on the sidelines.
Oh yeah,
You don't see a 5-star do that.
no, because they don't care enough.
They don't care. It's how much money am I going to make tomorrow?
Yeah, exactly.
I'd say that guy right there can make all the money he wants in Athens, Georgia tomorrow morning.
Yeah, that's true. I think his NIL deals are going to go.
Yeah,
through the
that's
roof.
it. Yeah, he'll be on every car commercial there is. And
Yep. Wow.
that was That was classic.
That was a classic game. You're right. You're right. People that didn't watch that game are going to look at the score and go, wow, what a blowout. Not so much.
No, that was really a good game.
Boy, if you bet Georgia, or if you just had to feel sick the whole game, it just never really felt like they were going to win. Until the last there.
They kicked them in the second half. They really did.
Yeah, they did.
Look what they ended up rushing, 140.
Yeah, let's look at the final.
140 yards, and they had 26 at the half.
Well, they may have a little bit more. Let me refresh it. Let's see. Yeah, 140. You're right. Yeah, they didn't have any.
And Alabama had 60.
Yeah. Yeah. They outrushed them by 80 yards. And they ended up in the end there winning the turnover battle 2-1. And then they made a big play on special teams.
And the other thing, they made Young throw it 53 times.
Yeah. Yeah.
It didn't seem like he threw that ball 53 times.
He threw a lot. You got to remember all those short passes.
It just shows you if you can force a team to play one-dimensional, which they did. But they won the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
The drive to take the lead, they just smashed them.
Yeah. 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 They flipped the game with the block field goal and then able to take advantage of it finally.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Yep. Yeah, good for them. Definitely. And then tomorrow we'll get to hear that USC's getting Caleb Williams, and they'll be in the game next year, right?
And they'll get beat about 60-10 because they have no defense and no toughness. And Caleb may be the assistant coach too.
That's right.
I don't know, but I tell you, from what I've seen, no one's close to these two teams in talent, in speed, in depth. I mean, these two teams are just better than everybody else.
Yeah, that's just it. I mean, and they showed it in the semifinal. They're just way better than everybody.
Yeah.
And, people are like, well, what are we going to do to fix these games being so shitty in the semifinal? Well, have two teams be as good as the other two. I mean, that's just all it is to it.
Yeah, they're just really good teams. And last year, Alabama lost a lot of players. They don't this year. I don't know about Georgia, what their status is.
I see a lot of NFL players on the field tonight. It just depends on if they're eligible or not.
Let's say you take the best 22 off these two teams, you might beat Jacksonville.
Yeah. I don't know. You might beat the Colts if you can beat Jacksonville.
Yeah. I mean, you can't, but it's being silly. But I guarantee you there's a heck of a lot of NFL players out there.
No doubt. Yeah. They're all over the field.
Yep. Head and shoulders.
Yep. They are. It's not over yet. Bama driving. Just kidding. It's over.
I tell you, that Young, he's seen what it's all about tonight. He has got the living crap knocked out of him tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of people probably say, oh, interception that killed him or whatever. Now he hung tough in this game. Like I said, he's really gotten hit hard. He hung in there. He's made enough plays.
Well, you look at him too, like you said, he's not very big.
No.
And some of the hits he's taken.
Yeah.
And it's every play.
Yep.
They brought it. They got to him tonight, and they couldn't get to him in the first meeting. And that's the difference.
Yep.
So
Hubby is laughing at me watching it with you and not on the TV.
I have to kind of wonder about you.
Yeah, everybody that watched tonight will be right back on Thursday talking NFL playoffs. So it will not last 3 hours and 53 minutes.
Well, I remember when we started this tonight, you said, well, I hope we make it a half.
Yeah, We had too many people watching.
4 hours later, I'm still sitting in the same chair I was sitting in.
I couldn't stop. We had too many people watching. I had to.
I know. I was kind of shocked.
Oh man! All right. Well, I guess we'll hang in here to see if they score and hit the over for everybody that bet that, and then we will get out.
Well, we also got to get my ducks home. Let's see here. I'm worried about this ducks. I don't like the way that was trending.
All right, let me pull up the ducks here.
No, I got it here. I just didn't like the way that was going.
Ducks.
74-72 with 56 seconds left.
Are the Ducks the favorite?
Oh, they're not going to cover.
What's their line?
5, I think. 6, maybe.
Oh, yeah, you're screwed.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not. Free throws.
I'm going to get the money line, though.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Let's check the hockey game. Kings are ahead, and the Avalanche did beat the Kraken.
Put 'em out like a cigarette.
So the Avalanche beat the Kraken 4-3. That's not a surprise.
No. Avalanche, I think, that's the Blues' number one problem, I believe. Them and the whatever they are, Predators.
Yeah.
When you look at it was so big that the Blues won yesterday because the Stars have played 4 less games than them.
Yeah.
So you got to beat them because they're not that far behind when you count the games they have at hand. That was huge.
Every win is always big.
Yeah, when you got more games, when you play more games than the others have, you got to win when you play. And they, I'm worried about this game Thursday night because they don't play well against teams like this.
Yep.
They have a history of playing awful against teams that aren't very good.
Yep, they do.
So we'll see.
They definitely do. Yeah, 2 Blues player on the COVID list tonight. Yeah.
2 more?
Yeah. I can't. I saw the article.
Who the heck's got it now? The whole team's.
Let's
Is
see.
it anybody that was any good? I mean, Falks had it. I don't think Saad has.
Yeah, Blues add Shin and Parayko to the COVID list.
Holy cow.
Yeah. Shin and Parayko.
Every player is going to get it before it's over with on that team.
Yep.
Shots.
All right, that's it. So the over does not cash.
No, it doesn't.
Too bad. So sad. Let's see. Pull that down.
Well,
Sydney, you're heading to Oaklawn Park. All right.
oh boy.
Awesome.
I guess she's probably been there.
I'm guessing so. Yeah. Hopefully we are there soon. Maybe Southwest, possibly. Or no, not Southwest. Rebel, maybe. I don't know. We'll
You've
see.
never been there, Cindy. You're going to love it.
Yep. All right. That's it.
All right. It's bedtime, ladies and gentlemen.
We've done 4 hours. That's enough.
I believe it's enough.
Yep. All right, guys. We're going to get off here. Thank you, everybody, for
Thanks,
joining
everybody.
us. This was a long ride. It was a lot of fun. Georgia is the national champion. I think Mark summed it up best. Georgia played the way Georgia played all year. They were the best team all year, and rightfully so that they win this game. So
I agree. Oh, it's the first time for Cindy to go to good old Hot Springs, Arkansas.
Oh, it is the first time. Oh my gosh.
You need to text or get a hold of Aaron so he can give you all the tips.
Sydney, yeah, you're gonna love it.
Cindy,
Maybe on Thursday we'll end the show with telling Sydney where to go in Hot Springs.
Well, I don't know about that, but I'm assuming you're a big time race person.
Yeah.
Right? Have you been to Saratoga? Probably.
Mhm.
When you say, all I can say is you've never been to anything like.
No, it'll be a unique experience.
It is.
That's what Hot Springs is. Yeah,
It's a race town.
Yep. And Sydney, without Oaklawn Park, you wouldn't know who we were. I guarantee you that.
Yeah.
That's the reason this whole site started. So I think I think you're gonna have a lot of fun. It's a great place, and
It's a
this week,
fun place, and everybody in that town knows what's going on. So,
Yep. I think you got. Let's see. CZ Rocket is running Friday,
oh man,
and Saturday, the 5th season. I can't. Concert tours in it. There's a good field, like 8 or 9 Atokas in it. Anyway, some good racing this weekend too. So I think you're gonna like that. But yeah, CZ Rocket's in a tough allowance on Friday. Cazadero is in that race. Joel Rosario is back this weekend. First time riding full time at Oaklawn Park, so that'll be fun. I think he's riding for Asmussen like 6-7 times Friday. So yeah,
make sure you go down to the paddock, and if you like to see horses up close, and it's the best there is.
Yeah, for sure. It's great. It's definitely great. So yeah,
thank you, Isaac. Thank you for the compliments. You're one of the best, buddy.
Yeah. We really appreciate everybody, like I said, for joining us all night. This was our guy. It's going to be a record for the show, no question about it, for viewership, and it's what we want. We want people watching, and hopefully we entertained you. And listen, we'll be right back here Thursday. Like I said, we may do like a 30-minute show. Oh, you're there till Sunday too. That's amazing.
That's good.
Sydney, I haven't seen the card Sunday yet. I don't know if it's out, but I'll definitely be looking at that as well.
Yep.
So you guys have a good time. If you're on the show Thursday, we'll talk to you then. And that same thing for everybody else. I'm going to play the outro. Okay. We're getting out of here. Thanks, guys.
All right. We'll see you guys. Thank you.
What is up, everybody, and welcome to the first ever Dudes Who Bet Sports.
So you want to bet sports, but you need some advice on how to cash in big at a heck of a price. Well, if you want enough money to line your shorts, then you're in the right place. This is Dudes Who Bet Sports. Dudes Who Bet Sports, it's your favorite show. Dudes Who Bet Sports, where degenerates go. Dudes Who Bet Sports, time to change your approach with Aaron Halterman and his father, the coach. Let's ride.
Well, the Associated Press is full of shit.